appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to quickly wish Maka Fojabi a happy birthday once again. Thank you very much for all you're doing for us. We appreciate you. We are blessed to have you on this channel. I wish you the best ever life can give, alongside with good health and all the good things of life. Happy birthday to you once again. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. And I appreciate Stella Imasemedo. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. None of you. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for your super chat. My pocket never run dry as well. Thank you, George Blueshell. Thank you very much. My pocket never run dry. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. I can see Tunaja, Rita Godwin, God's Grace, Destiny of Variable, and Faith Wilfred, George Blueshell, Lady Eugenia, and many, many, many more. I appreciate every one of you. I've tried my best already to acknowledge everybody right there. I will not be able to mention all names again because we have loads of comments right there on the comment section. But I can quickly say Amazing Grace USA, I can see you, Saga Daddy, Henry Obiora, I can see you all right there. Phillips, Eshi Hize, thank you. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name well. Madam Helen, I can see you as well. Madam Nena, I can see you. Thank you very much. Mofi Ray, I can see you. Thank you. Adewale M, thank you. Ebuka, John Oga, now God bless every one of you right there. David Platt, thank you, thank you, thank you. Henry Gabriel, Abo Azi, and many, 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 many more. Thank you very much, my people. I'm a bright. Thank you very much. Now God bless every one of you. Janet Osawaro, thank you for the super chat. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, my people. Let's talk about this. Meanwhile, I would like to ask you people this question. Tinubu, the claim that his life is speaking to Nigerians. Do you guys want us to tune to that? Just put it right there in the comment section. I've checked it. It doesn't look like live to me. It looks like a recorded video that they are playing in live. Because I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. It might be wrong. So do you guys want to listen to him? If you want to listen to him, I can tune to that straight away. If no, because I deliberately did not wanted to. But remember, I just wanted to ask you guys, do you guys want to listen to what Tinubu is saying? Because he's talking about petroleum, how he will do this, how he will do that. So I don't know if you guys want to. So let me see. Nusaka, I say yes for the record. Let's see. Good afternoon, Madam Rita. Thanks for coming in. Good evening to you. Thank you, Michael Organ Emaro. Thanks for your super chat as well. May God bless you, sir, for your continued support. I'm very, very grateful. And I can see more people right there saying no, 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 no. All right. For in case, if I say the live don't already finish, it don't finish safe. It don't already finish. So there's no need. For me, don't worry. If there's anything significant there, we will carry you guys along later on before the end of the broadcast, or maybe one of our panelists might bring it to our attention, or rather, when I check it or rather scrutinize it properly, I'll bring it up tomorrow. It's not an emergency for us. We shouldn't divert our stand listening to what Tinubu have to say. For me, I don't really have interest on it at all. So it's good that the majority of you all right here is saying no. So that's a beautiful thing about it. So, but it's finished. It's done. Remember, these people, what they normally do, they call it life is not life. For me, that's what I think is not life. It doesn't look like life. It looks like it's a recorded video, edited video. They will now bring it up for the media to broadcast it as live. So we with the media, we don't grow past all these things. Now we know how it works, But if not still live, fair enough for them. If not be live, still fair enough for them. But for me, I don't really have interest on it. What is Tinubu going to say that I need to pay my attention listening to? The only thing I'll listen to if Tinubu want to talk, maybe he want to come relinquish his power to say, I'm sorry, Nigerians. The mandate was stolen. The rightful holder of the mandate is Mr. Peter Obi. So I'm stepping down, I'm resigning, and I'll listen to that, and he will be worshipped forever. I'm telling you, all of you that hate Tinubu today, all of you that hate him today, 90% of all of you, the hate will turn to love. Yes, that's what I'm saying, that nobody is perfect. But when you recognize you're wrong and make amendments, it's the beautiful thing of life. But a fortunate part of life now, you see old people at the age of 99 years old in the hospital in dying bed. He will still be passing decisions that will take other people's lives or that will hurt other people. Then I begin to ask myself, why? 99 years old man in their dying bed, they will still pass information, decision that will still affect the people. If God bless every one of us, say we reach that age, that is the time you confess some sins. You don't need to even care what people will say about you. Give the confession, beg God for forgiveness, and move on. But you see, these people will still cover, they will even join sharing money at the age of 99. So yeah, what do you want me to say? Let's move on. Thank you very much. I can see a couple of you just super chatted me. Ella, IG, thank you very much. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. I have Justin Okolo. Thank you very much for this super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I really do appreciate you all for your continued support. This means a lot to me, and I'm not going to take any of you for granted. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please like and share. I'm going to post out a link right now. We have a couple of things to talk about. As you all know, Justice, Chima in Weze die. Sudden death. We don't know why. Me don't know why. But I go read the article. Maybe we can know why for inside there. He just died. The question is, he's sick? Why? Why? And why? Now, APC, they don't come out now, they talk, say, nobody, absolutely nobody on earth can remove Tinubu from that office as a president. That the only person that can remove him is God Almighty. Apart from God, nobody. They don't come out, can't talk this one. We'll still take on that article, make una see him. You see, my people, is getting tougher. Even though it's looking good, it's also getting tougher. If you check or carefully follow what is currently going on right now in Niger, what the ECOWAS is saying and what the coup are saying. If you check Tinubu's stand, I was listening to the video today in Arise, his speech, his stand, he's trying to do everything possible to make sure this coup did not stand. But if you're a smart person, you watch that video, you listen to what Bola Ahmed Tinubu is saying, and you can be able to scrutinize and read proper meaning to his speech, then you will know that he's not actually fighting for the president that is held hostage. He's fighting for himself. He's trying to send a message to every one of you, including myself, that whatever you guys try to plan, this will not, because he kept saying constitutionally and democratic elected president. He said nobody can remove a constitutional and democratic elected president. Remember, in his previous notes, where we read one time, when he threatened the judiciary, that was also the same terms he used. If you guys remember, saying that he was constitutionally and democratically elected, that the judiciary shouldn't dare to remove him from office just because of 25%. That is similar statement this man is currently passing right now. You need to be clever to understand what he's saying, why he's saying it. Judiciary, we are looking at you. We have no other hope except God and judiciary right now. We don't want war in our country. I am a patriotic Nigerian. I've demonstrated, I've showcased, I've expressed my patriotism all this for the past a decade. My patriotism is organic. I want a better Nigeria. I'm demonstrating it, and I spend more time in Nigeria. For me, that's the best way of demonstrating a proper, consecrated patriotism. Because I'm here. I spend more time here. Since 2016, I spent more time in Nigeria than in the UK. So I'm one of the people that want Nigeria to be better today. Because if Nigeria is better today, I will be the first to enjoy it than some of our brothers and sisters maybe that come home once or twice in a year. Because those ones might come once or twice a year, spend 2 weeks or a week, and they're gone. We, where they complain, light not day, road not good, security, this one. So now we wait they ground and go enjoy. So my demonstration is real. So judiciary, please, we don't want any kind of chaos in our country. I will not advise anybody to engage on it, to embrace it, to say it, or rather to express it on my media. And for the only way I think, and where my sense reach be this, so the only way I think this can work is for the judiciary to do the right thing. Because I have the power. Law of God is my strength. May God bless you, Mother. Thank you very much for your continued support. The pocket never run dry. Thank you. I have the power to talk to my panelists, callers, audience, spectators, commenters, and all that. Please don't say some certain things on my media. But I don't have the power to tell them what to do outside my media. You see, I preach, no insult here. You can't call for violence. You can't do that. And they obey and they comply. But I don't have the power to do it outside my media. So please, judiciary, information have reached me so many times, and many of us are aware that you guys spend more time on social media listening to what every platforms, or rather individualisms, is saying concerning the current situation we are facing. That's why we are appealing to you. Do the right thing to save Nigeria. Do the right thing to save the poor. Do the right thing to save every one of us. That is all I can say. Thank you very much, my people. I don't like watch. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, my brother. May your pocket never run dry. I would like to quickly use this opportunity to welcome Mama H.O. Mama H.O., I was so very happy seeing you on the comment section today. Thank God, because I was a bit worried because I think it's over a month now. We never see you, so I have to now reach out to you privately to know, say, Mama Esho, we don't miss you, where you there and all that. So although I don't know whether you don't reply me or so, but I know I sent you a message since. But seeing you on the comment section, I believe, say, you see my message and you come out. May God bless you. Yes, my people, let's check on each other's. Anybody you see, say, no, you do not see for a while, always check on them to know where they. For example, now I never still hear from my sister on my yes corner for the past 1 week, I guess, but I know she's fine. That one they fine, but we never hear from her. Yes, Mr. Omoruyi. You don't tell if you hear me, Mr. Omoruyi, we don't miss you. I know say you go to hear me, we don't miss you. I would like make I hear your voice one day. You don't tell Mr. Omoruyi, don't pass like I think it don't pass 4 months, Mr. Omoruyi, or be 5 months. We don't hear from Mr. Mori for this platform, although he's always wishing me well, praying for me privately, or rather secretly. So it's good. If you know anybody that is always here with us, where we never see, ask of them. It no matter, even though that they vex for you, they hate you and all that. You see what Mr. Peter Obi talked the other day, when they show you hate, show them love. It doesn't matter. He's not going to take anything away from you. That's one thing about life. You know, it's not going to take anything away from. Yeah, Aisha Yusuf is fine. She's very, very fine. Yes. You know, that one I hear from her not long. She's doing excellently well. Yes, so my people, let's check on each other. Mama Esho, is very, very good to hear from you. I can see your comment again now. May God bless you, ma. Thank you very much. We thank God for the gift of life. That's why we should check on each other's. Mr. Peter will be talking the other day when they check on ourselves. We will show ourselves love. In fact, if you know the people who hate you, and those people you're supposed to show love past. Even though you not get the opportunity to show them love, don't ever wish them bad. Don't ever, because you feel pretentiously show hypocrisy, but you cannot show it to God. You see, now I make some people prayers, not the God, not the answer. Ramo. We go pretend, we go pretend, say we care about somebody, but really, really within our heart, the question is, do you really, really care? You know, so yes, everybody can ask of everybody for here. Lefty, which of the leftists? We have two leftists. My leftist on ground, leftist Amausa, or leftist Itoya, the one that was on screen. So I don't know if that any of the above is fine. They are fine. Everybody is doing excellently well. Leftist on ground is fine. He did a video 3 days ago concerning some dilapidated roads in those states. He's doing excellently well. Whilst leftist Itoya is doing excellently well as well. So he's still part of us off screen, but he's not part on the screen anymore because he's not officially working with us as a presenter anymore. All right. So somebody asking of Kashi. Kashi is fine. Kashi is still working with us 100%. She's still with us, you know, and okay, now don't they ask of everybody. Akim is fine. Akim is doing excellently well. Akim is not coming to the panel just because he's not supporting Mr. Peter Obi and he's not also wishing him bad. But Akim is one strong backbones that I have. One of the strong backbones that I have till today, you know, is always there for me, financially and otherwise. Sometimes he come here to super chat as well. I beg somebody write the name waiting the super chat. I don't forget that name. Get one name where they use waiting the super chat all the time in case Mona for recognize and whenever I super chat with us. All right, thank you very much, my big people. Oh, Ima is doing excellently well. I talked to Ima about some days ago, but she doesn't work with us anymore. So Ima is 100% out of Nigeria Watch. Now the time which come out that time. Now almost the same situation with me they face now. No lights, no this. Before she'll go look for generator, go look for fuel. She go late, enter work and all that. So and she's a married woman with 2 children. So it becomes a big problem. I have to let her go. But we all are in good terms. But any of these names where I mentioned, if you know, say for your mind, you know they're good terms with me, no worry, it's okay. But me, I did good terms with you, and I love you. Thank you. Maybe not that one they make me they grow. I make everything they work for me because I don't have time. I don't have space in my heart to keep malice or hatred for anybody. If I shout for you today, tomorrow you are my friend again. That's my kind of person. So meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, progressive NG. Thank you. God bless you, Mother Irene. So for some of you, they ask of Kim, they always super chat me with progressive NGs. They will now see super chat from one and whole am there. Say, hey, we don't cash you, but you're not the company at all. You see, not everybody will know the company, not be not like you. Some are with you and all that. So let's move on. In case I don't see your question, not vessel, but we got to move on right now. I appreciate every one of you. Like I said, I would like to post a link, you know, make una join us. But before that, I will post this link. Now, not say today, you know, ministerial nominee screening happened. Where Wike.talk, we'll go listen to them. Then, the one will surprise me for this, and one nominee where Tinubu shoes, where they can call and come and make it talk. This nominee, no fee talk how he take go school, the year we take go school, and in 1980, I say they born him. That's where they born for 1980. Now, young man like that, Nabi, he's still young, although he does see old, but he's supposed to know all these things, supposed to be fluent because Wike was very, progressive NG. God bless you. God bless you, man. Harry, I've already said that. You know, Wike was vibrant, eloquent, you know, and very, very articulate. But when it gets to this man, me, I can't surprise. Meanwhile, before I will post link, make I put this one on. Then I'll post link. Once this one they play, I'll come post link. May everybody. More now listen to this one because it can't be as it get. This man enter secondary school for 3 at the age of 3, according to being a primary school. I don't know. More check. I'm not gonna be like say, now me can't change them now. I prepare everything for now for here. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button. Press on the like button, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Although now today, I'm not too sure which one will be this man now. Okay, I be listening to him be this. Let's see.
President of Senate.
Okay, now him be this. So make a post link. Why people they join me? I go play them. Make we listen to them. The thing surprised me. Oh, I don't know where Tinubu carry a con. I've been at the same school in Tinubu go. Me can they ask myself. I can't say I go ask una. Maybe some of una fit can help us for this one. You know, please use the link to join the panel. And I posted out the link as well earlier on. Please, I pin and right there. Make sure say you follow us on Twitter as well. Very soon we are going to be streaming on Twitter. So if you're following us on Twitter, you will not miss anything. So soon when we did live, like we will do live for everywhere, you know, including we did live for 3 platforms, 4 platforms every night. Not be only Nigeria watch every night. So soon we are going to add Twitter to it. So please follow us on Twitter. I pin out for there for comment section. Use them. Click on the follow and be part of us. God bless you all. So I've posted out a link in case you want to join the panel. We already have 9 spots left. So join us with the link. Now God bless you, my people. Okay, let's listen to what this man have to say.
Mr. President of Senate and distinguished senators, the first question is on water harvesting.
Okay, Madam Nena, off your camera. We don't see you. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much. I don't see you. Mr. Chusobiboeze, I don't see you already. Madam Rita, I don't see you. Mark Okunsai, I don't see you. Busy Brace, I never see you. You know. Okay, I don't see you, Madam Busy Brace. That's fine. Henry Gabriel, thank you, sir. I don't see you. Okay, let me bring you all in. Okay, but everybody just pause. I'll welcome you in later. And let's listen to this.
I've conducted any research on that. Yes. I've conducted several researches on water harvesting and reuse. One, we look at harvesting water from different sources. We have different sources of water harvesting. One, we harvest water from rainfall. We harvest water from water that comes, the wastewater that comes out of our homes or different sources, and we treat it for reuse. Why are we doing this? Water is life, and water, we don't encourage wastage of water. So what we now do is that the water that the runoff that comes that will cause flooding or that will cause nuisance to the environment, to the society, we put it into use by 1, treating it, 2, by reusing it. The water that we harvest from rainfall, it is give it further treatment. It can either be used in that state for different purposes. For example, if you want to use it for irrigation, you can use it direct without treatment. If you want to use it for in case in drinking or cooking, you treat it further to abate that other bacteria or other viruses that will be find themselves in the water. For example, now the wastewater that comes out of our toilets or other waste sources.
I bet make una pay attention to this man. Oh, pay serious attention to this man. Thank you.
We treat it, we collect it, we treat it, and we now channel it into irrigation or other purposes like washing of roads. If we go to other Western countries, roads are being washed. We use such water for washing of cars and other things that are not to be maybe for drinking. If you want to use it for drinking, that means you have to subject it to further treatment. We have different levels of treatment. We have the primary, the secondary, and the tertiary level of treatment. So, for economic purpose, if you want to reuse water that comes from waste sources, you just suggest it to primary treatment. Primary treatment is where you maybe through filtration and a little touch of bacterial removers. Then you use it for irrigation because some of the bacteria that are there that are helpful for our crops. So we suggest it to only primary treatment so that we can reuse it. But for example, now if we want to use this water for drinking or other purposes, you have to suggest it for further treatment. So that is what we have been doing over time. So there are several researches that we have conducted. I think my CVs is there. If you can look at it, you can see some of the researches that we have conducted. Then the second question that talks about my biodata. Yes, I went to primary school in the year 1984. The year 1989 was when
Now, yeah, the Wahala just start to pay attention because we need to contribute on this.
In 1984, CVs is there. If you can look at it, you can see some of the researches that we have conducted. Then the second question that talks about my biodata. Yes, I went to primary school in the year 1984. The year 1989 was when I got my first living certificate. And the last listen is the years. Pardon? I started in 1984, 1984, 1985, 1986, 1984, 1985, 1980.
It's 1984 in saying he enter, and this man was born 1980. Make una continue, make una pay attention, take your pen and paper. Because I saw that they start tomorrow, they'll say they want to become evil president.
1984, 1985, 1986. Pardon? 1984, 1985, 1986, 1987, 1988. 1987, 1988, and 1989. That was when I passed out with first school living certificate. Primary school. I'm talking about primary school. Then I further my secondary school in 1990. Yes, secondary school in 1990.
My people, is it possible for anybody to start their primary school at the age of 3 years? In anywhere in the world, is it possible at the age of 3 you enter primary school? Okay, let's move on. Mona Jota Dano, he get why.
90. Yes, secondary school in 1990. 1990, 1991, 92, 93, 94, 95. That is when I got my SSCE. That's when I got my SSCE. Then I graduated in 2004. Yes, what happens that I was actually supposed to pass out in 2003, but there was a prolonged strike. If you can remember, there was a prolonged strike by ASU. Then I did a 5-year program in engineering, which I was supposed to stay there for 5 years. So I graduated in 2000.
Prof, the question was, you were born in 1980, and you had your first school living certificate in 1989. That means that you, at the period you should have been in nursery school, at the age of 4 years, you were already in primary 1. You were already in primary 1. Which state was this?
Jesus.
Nigeria is a cruise.
Hi.
Well, let's so the nominee was born in 1980, and the nominee graduated with first school living certificate in 1989. So the nominee is exceptionally brilliant. The nominee was 3 years old when he started his primary education, and he proceeded to do 6 years. He proceeded to do. The nominee started his primary education at the age of 3 and was able to finish 6 years later in 1989. And it's possible that the nominee was a classmate of Senator Abamoro. So let's hear from Senator Abamoro whether he also started his own primary school at the age of 3.
All right, my people, now be that. But let's listen to what Wike have to say as well. Mostly Wike on Chapali. Please like and share. Like and share. God.
Mr. President, for nominating me.
No, let me put the other video. Although it's the same, but this is a shorter one. Let me put this one when he was called out.
Mr. Senate President, Deputy Senate President, and Principal Officers of this hallowed chambers, distinguished senators, Mr. Senate President, with the kind permission, can I especially recognize my senators, my 3 senators, Senator Barinadan Piggy, Senator Dr. Ipalibo, Senator Oluwel Onyesu. Thank you for that privilege. Mr. Senate President, my name is Nyesom Wike. I'm from Obiabo local government of Rivers State. I've had my education in Rivers State from primary school to secondary school. I went to University of Port Harcourt. I had my first degree in political science and administrative studies. Thereafter, I went and served my National Youth Service in then Gongola State, now Adamawa and Taraba State. I came back, proceeded straight to Rivers State University, where I had my LLB law, and then proceeded to Nigerian Law School when it was in Lagos, and then was called. After my call to the bar, I had a brief stint in practice with E.C. Okala and co-senior advocate of Nigeria. Thereafter, I came to foreign politics and then contested for the chairmanship position of Obiabo local government in 1999. I won as chairman and then as a second-time chairman. Of course, Nigerians know the importance of Obiabo local government as far as this country is concerned. Thereafter, I became the national president of Association of Local Governments in Nigeria, and I represented Africa in Commonwealth of Local Government. After that, I became the chief of staff to the government of Rivers State in 2007. Thereafter, I became a minister of state education and then became the supervisory minister of education. In 2014, I resigned and went to run for the governorship of Rivers State. I became the governor of Rivers State in 2015. Again, I recontested in 2019 and won. To the glory of God, I served out my tenure May 29, 2023. As governor, it's on record in this country. Everybody will attest the fact that I changed the landscape of Port Harcourt. It's on record. In 4 years, I constructed 12 flyovers in 4 years, not by any contractor, but Jealous Beggar Nigeria Limited. One of you, Mr. President, will attest to the fact that you have even come to Rivers State to commission projects. Eminent Nigerians in both, it does not matter which affiliation, whether you're a politician, whether you're not a politician, whether you belong to Party A or you belong to Party B, all have come to Rivers State to commission projects. And I can tell you, what is important, there's no thing like magic. What is important is what passion do you have? What commitment do you love your people? And I can say, as a governor, then, in my 4 years, in the second tenure, I've never left my state and slept outside my state. I've made sure that I'm in my state to take the challenges, to solve the problems of my people. And that's why when I was living like a hero. They escorted me home, where women brought out their wrappers and laid on the ground and said, "March on the wrapper, welcome our son, you have done very, very well." Till 27th of May, while I was living 27th of May, Mr. Senate President, I was commissioning, I was flagging off a project. This thing can be achieved if you are committed, if you have passion for the job. There are so many people who want to be minister, who want to be governor, for the sake that I was a governor, for the sake that I was a minister. But there are those who say, look, what do I want to offer? Am I committed to this job? And I thank Mr. President for nominating me. I believe, knowing how hungry Mr. President is to solving the problems of Nigeria, we have no choice but to give him that required support. And I can assure you, if I'm confirmed, whatever capacity, Mr. President will not regret nominating me. Thank you, and God bless you.
Distinguished colleagues, before you is a man that needs no introduction. His Excellency, Governor Emeritus Nyesom Wike. Even as he was speaking, you could see the passion. You could see the love that he has for this country.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for you in terms of videos today. So I'd like to quickly go on an article. I have just 2 articles to present right now, and then we can start talking. Thank you very much for your patience with us, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, especially those of you that are just coming in now. Thank you very much for your patience with us. So I'd like us to take this quickly on the justice who passed away. You know, although we don't know waiting take on. But I would like more quickly take on what we have here from, although there's a lot of mainstream articles that showcase this, but I choose channels, you know. All right, you can see Justice Chima Sentus Inweze, a Supreme Court passed away. So Justice Chima Sentus Inweze, one of the esteemed justice of Nigeria Supreme Court, has reportedly passed away on Sunday at the age of 64. The news of Justice Inweze's demise was officially confirmed by the Supreme Court on Monday, further affirming Inweze's death. The president of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, Yakubu Shunoko Mayu, in a brief communique, said he has received with shock and dismay the news of the judge's passing. Unquote. Honorable Justice Inweze was an astute and erudite jurist. His lordship's numerous decisions have shaped, imparted, and developed our law and jurisprudence. He was a disciplined, hardworking, and a courageous judicial officer. The NBA president condoles with the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Kayode Ariwola, GCON, the entire Nigerian judiciary, the government and people of Enugu State, friends and family of Honorable Justice Iweze over the demise of his lordship, and prays that the Almighty God comforts his lordship, family, and friends. The statement partly read: born on September 25th, 1958 in Obolo, Udenu local government area of Enugu State, Justice Iweze's contribution to the judiciary was exceptional. His appointment to the Supreme Court in 2014 by then President Goodluck Jonathan, following the National Judicial Council recommendation, marked a significant chapter in his distinguished legal career. Now we see him. But maybe from tomorrow, we take him, take a life, it will come out, but we don't know. You know, it's for me, for now, I will call it a sudden death. You know, but meanwhile, I'd like us to quickly move on. Let's take on this article quickly here, how Tinubu using DSS to intimidate tribunal. So please like and share, and let's do this together sharply. I'm just going to put this on screen quickly. All right, as you can see that right there, I guess you already have it. Yeah, you're with me. Okay, let me quickly take on this as well. Okay, as you all can see here, Tinubu allegedly using DSS to intimidate tribunal. Okay, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is allegedly using the Department of State Service, DSS, to intimidate the judges of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPT, to pass an anonymous decision in his favor in the petitions brought by the People's Democratic Party and Labour Party challenging his victory in the 2023 presidential election. A reliable source told our correspondent in confidence that Tinubu is hopeful that the secret police will pressurize the justices in the Election Petition Tribunal to deliver judgment in his favor. Findings by our correspondents showed that after an emergency meeting by the president camp to weigh its options in the event of a likely rerun, a former governor whose name is part of the ministerial list from the southern part of the country submitted recently to the Senate maintained that a rerun is not a good option owing to the state of affairs in the country. The camp of the president said to be enjoying the support of 3 out of the 4 justices on the panel. The initial boasted of a 3-2 lead against the LP PDP in the tribunal, but believe that their tactics are working since they celebrated the coming on board of an additional judge who they believe had succumbed to their pressure and joined the fray. However, another source within the DSS, who is not authorized to speak for the agency, said that part of the strategy of the Tinubu camp is to compel the justices to submit their judgment to the Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN, or Olukayode Ariwola, for final vetting before delivery. Can you imagine? So Olukayode allegedly, before they will give final judgment, they'll fair pass everything to rather one or can't do it, go do them. Anyway, no wala, as we see for here, and so we take them. But meanwhile, I have another article quickly. You know, let me quickly put this one here. I think this one is okay. This one is very, very important as well. Please, guys, just join me. I beg, and help me press on the like button. It's very, very important. If you know you're just joining us right now, press on that like button. Help us to share as well. Although this one is the last article that we have for you, then we start talking. As you can see, this one right there. There you go. Only God can remove Tinubu as Nigeria president, APC group. So let me take it from here. A support group in All Progressive Congress, the Confederation of All APC support groups, on Sunday said only God can unseat President Bola Tinubu as Nigeria president. The group said this during a press conference in Kaduna. The press briefing was organized in response to this criticism of the last presidential election by the Catholic Archbishop Emeritus of Abuja, His Eminence Cardinal John Onaiyekan. Director General of the group, Mohammed Kianlani, noted that Onaiyekan was reported to have said the President Tinubu is not yet Nigeria president until the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal says so. Then we move on. For this, Kalina demanded the arrest of the cleric, wondering why Onaiyekan, who should be preaching love and peace, suddenly turned to an agent to destabilize his dear country. I don't see any how it is destabilized. Saying if you call our president until judgment is passed in court, how is it destabilizing the country? He's following the law. I don't understand. If it's not working for you people, you try to twist it. Okay, Kalina called on Nigerians to ignore the Christian leader. He said, unquote, "Wake up today." And we saw on social media that those who are supposed to bring unity in diversity in this country are the ones trying to bring war. They are the ones trying to bring crisis. We don't expect Archbishop John Onaiyekan to say that Tinubu is not yet Nigeria president. He said the election is not yet over and that we don't have a president until the court says so. Exactly. Anything wrong with that? Why did they vex for this? I don't understand. Normally, constitutionally, the Archbishop is right. Anyway, let me go on. Unquote. With the Confederation of All Progressive APC support group nationwide condemned this in totality. We are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. Which of the Nigerians are not happy? Or one at the top, one at this specific, please. You can't use the word Nigerians are not happy. You are generalizing. You cannot generalize like that. I continue, quote, "We thought this man is a Yoruba man and our president Ahmed Tinubu is also a Yoruba man." Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Tribalism don't enter this one already. So because he's a Yoruba man, he must lie, right? Oh no. They don't want him. We brought this president. Okay, nobody can remove him. Only God can remove him. We have voted. Nigerians have spoken. Which of the Nigerians? On the 25th of February, we are calling on all Nigerians not to support this move. Which of the Nigerians? These people. Now, for this specific, so that we know what you're talking about, because I'm not part of the people you are calling. And I believe majority of Nigerians are not part of the people you are calling. The last paragraph. Finally, we're calling on Archbishop John Onaiyekan to come and join us in politics. Let him leave the puppet there. He should join us to see how we play politics in this country, but not in his house, where he's being comfortable and where people are using him to destabilize us. We will not take it lightly. We are watching. I believe that is it right now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there for your time with us. That is the last article. Unfortunately, we still have one last 8 minutes video to go. And this video is just coming, is an update of the court. So I would have passed it, but we need to put it on. Just came in now 10 seconds from our brother Ned Media. So it's better we quickly take it together and listen to what you have to say here. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you for your time with us. Continue to press on the like button. And I cannot wait, to be honest, to hear from our panelists today, because everything we've presented today, it looks like say all of them are powerful. The only situation we go there and now be saying at the time I go give you now. I know say Madam Rita, you must complain over that. If I give her 8 minutes, come Madam Rita, they use 8 minutes, they do introduction. She can't use 10 minutes, they talk. She can't use another 10. She can't use another 10 minutes, they say, okay, finally, let me give final. Because, Madam, after 25 minutes talking, you want to do finally. So, all right, my people, thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. I would like us to All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This is the end of our presentation for today. Thank you. Thank you. Now, God bless you now. I'm sorry, guys. I would like to prioritize those that joining me from Nigeria. I have somebody joining us from Abuja. So I'd like to call on him first to speak to us quickly before I come back to Mr. Give us a mandate as the first person on the panel. Okay, we lost him already. Oh, so sad. Let me see. Do we have another person from Nigeria here? No, everybody is here, so we have to start the way it is. All right, thank you very much, my people. Let me come to Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, sir. Hope you're doing okay too.
I'm good. I hope you don't mind. Let me pick a call first. I'll come back to you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. Hello, love of God. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Good evening to you.
Thank you.
Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone on the panel and on the comment section. You know, I just want every one of us as Nigerians, let's open our eyes. I think, I don't know, I have a feeling that something is going on. Because have you seen the body language of all the people who have been called as ministers? Look at the way they are so confident, as if they are going to be ministers. You can see there's something that is going on. There's a thing being cooked up to where Tinubu is behaving lately for the past, let me say, a week or so. He's behaving with so much confidence. So I want us to open our eyes at something that is going on. And I don't want it to meet us as a shock. There's a confidence somewhere. So that's what I just want us to look at it very well. They are not behaving as if any court case is going on. So look at all of them already taking their job, and even Tinubu behaving as if he's not interested. And look at all what they brought us from the court. Let us be vigilant. There's something going on, and God will help us. Thank you.
Amen. Thank you, madam. Yeah, if I have to add to that, obviously we know something is going on. They'll be having closed door meetings, talking in secrecy and all that. Obviously, they are fighting back, so we cannot expect them to fold their arms. If the judiciary do the right thing, you know, whoever they employed or given a position or a ministerial position, who cares? Judiciary do the right thing. That's all. That's all we need. Thank you very much once again, my people. Right, the press on the like button help us to share. Give us a mandate. I'm finally back to you now. Please talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Good evening to people on the time zone with Mr. Helvis. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, including good night if you're about to go to bed. I'm glad to be here again to do this. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Well, thank you very much for the videos that you showed so far. It's so interesting to see someone like, well, not that interesting or not surprising that when Wike was even maybe speaking and doing his own shenanigan, Akpabio said he had the goosebump, right? He will say that because they know what Wike did for them in Rivers State. They know how they rigged the election, and Wike is being compensated for the evil that they threw on Nigerians. The one that came and he said he was born in 1980 or something. I think that should not surprise anyone. Nigeria is a country where people can. Age falsification is nothing. Age falsification is just like a normal thing to Nigerians. So, and more so if the president selected by Mahmoud Yakub can forge his own age, what do you expect? Oluwole is very close to them. He's not far from them. Oluwole is in Lagos State, and you have places where they do all of those nonsense all over the places in the country. It's only sad that the people that should be behind bars are the one that sit on the seat of power to legislate for the common man. These guys should be behind bars. They are not supposed to be where they are. And hopefully the judiciary will do the right thing by ensuring that Peter Obi is declared as a winner. Now, going back to what Love of God just said, and the madam that called, regardless of their body language or anything, obedient and Nigerians all over the world are waiting for something. Declare Peter Obi as the president, save the country, or do your shenanigans and let's see where the whole thing will end up. Whether you like it or not, their body language body language. That one is even, they will still do more than body language. They are also fighting for something, even though they are not legitimate owner of the mandate. They are also fighting. So their body language will be there, their words will be there, their actions will be there. We just need to keep on doing what we are doing. We need to we need to put our eyes on the judiciary in ensuring that the right thing is done for the nation. Because the country cannot continue like this. There is crisis everywhere. We cannot just continue this way. We need to get it right. At least just for once, get it right. Just for once, get it right. And now is the time to actually get this whole thing right. Now is the time for the country to be put on a better pedestal. Because all over the places, there's hunger, there's pain, there's a lot of evil going around in the country. Because what can you say of these wicked people? And you now brought them, you brought the wicked ones to be the wicked man nominating other wicked men to come and unleash more shege on Nigerians. We cannot allow this to stand, Nigerians. We need to fight and get the mandate back. The mandate must be recovered. And that's by how we can actually start to salvage our nation. That's how we can start to recover from the menace and all of the evil that these people have caused the nation. Because they've done evil to the nation. They've caused the nation evil. Children cannot feed properly. People cannot even pay for school fee. So many things happening. Fuel. People cannot buy. So we just have to keep speaking. We just have to keep pushing. We have to keep pressing. We have to be on ground. And let's wait. At least they said, is it this week that we'll be getting the final judgment, or next week, Mr. Elvis? I'm not sure. But let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. At least on the net media that you played now, the Tinubu's council, they don't know what to do. They are all running kita here and there. Because they know the substance of the case. They know the substance of the law. They know everything. And they know that Tinubu is a bad market for them. And so they want to do everything possible to keep him in power. No. The APC group saying that Tinubu, it is only God that can remove Tinubu. Don't worry. God will remove Tinubu using the obedience and Nigerians to remove Tinubu from power because he didn't win the election. God will use obedience and Nigerians to remove Tinubu from office because he did not win the election. He rigged the election. He stole the mandate. So I would just continue to watch. People are saying that, do I think that judiciary can upturn the election and then sack Tinubu? What I tell them is, let the judiciary, either they disappoint my expectation or they meet my expectation, but let's all wait and see. We all have a waiting point. We all have what we are waiting for. I'm waiting for them to declare my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory will be the president because he won the election. He truly won the election. the man that read River State has just been selected as a minister by the fake president. And so he's also parading fake ministers because Wike, with all of the shenanigans he did in River State, they are compensating him now for the evil that he did. So we wait and see. Judiciary, I will not beg you. You went to school to study law. You know the substance of the law. You know the technicality of the law. You know the art of the law. On this case, there's no technicality. Abuja, 25%. Kosi technicality, no two way about it. You win Abuja or you don't win. 25%, you have it, you don't have it, you cannot become the president. No technicality in that. Most of there are precedents to that 25% of Abuja. Dual citizenship. Oga Tinubu, you get Guinea Republic passport. You were a citizen. True or false? It was true because we saw the biodata of your passport. No technicality in that. Shetima's double nomination, PDP did not have a local standing when they went to court. Now it is in court. Peter Obi had a local standing because he also contested in that election. No technicality in that. No technicality. The blood results, there are evidences that Beavers was shot down by the INEC or whoever did it. Lai Mohammed confessed that when he was in Washington. No technicality to that. Lagos State, Tinubu did not have 25% of Abuja. It was rigged. No technicality to that. Obi Akpo and other local governments in River State, they were rigged. No technicality to that. So judiciary, you know, you have the yam, you have the knife. Cut it well to save our nation. We cannot continue this way. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. I saw your message. You're going out for now, right?
Yes, I'll be out for now. Others can join.
Okay. You
Mr. F. Emmanuel, I greet you, sir. Inaini, sir.
My brother, Yagari, one of you. Yeah, Yali.
Yeah, Lafia.
Okay.
Thank you, my brother. All right, somebody, I see a lot of people trying to join in, so I have to remove you for now. So if you come back later, try and join us, give us a mandate. All right, yeah, you guys are trying to join, you can come in now. But meanwhile, before that, please press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. I can see we have Madam Nena is back again. Okay, Madam Nena, I can see you already. But before that, Mr. Chuks Obibo is here. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel again. 8 minutes. Mr. Chuks, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
sir. Good evening, fellow panelists. I'm standing on already established protocol because time no day. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, those on the comment section and everybody watching us. What we saw today, we say today from the video you played, I'm just gonna start with the man that is counting 1983, 84, 85. That tells us everything we need to know about Agbado and his cronies. You see, when our principal said that if you don't steal and those who around you doesn't steal and your family doesn't steal, you cut it by 50%, if I'm right, to quote him. Yeah. You see, the crop of people who are occupying Nassau Rock and the environs right now are just the same. You see how that man came up, not knowing when he was born. He was 3 years to start primary school or finish secondary school, and I can't even tell, because what he was saying, it couldn't make any sense to me, And the leader of the house, Akpabio, This time around, he completely made, fool of the man by saying, he was talking about 3 years if it's possible. Well, in Nigeria, what is what is not possible doesn't exist at all. That's Nigeria, and you are among the people who created that Nigeria. That whatever doesn't happen in Nigeria doesn't exist. Of course, you weren't supposed to be there. So the man they brought, I can say, is learning from you and his master, who is Tinubu, because it's even the way he spoke. He speaks like Tinubu. Because I can't even figure out what he was saying. He was all over the place. He was all over the place, just like blah, blue, blue, blah, blah, boo. I think that's exactly what he said. Apart from counting 1983, 84. There's no any other thing. And this is the height of, decadence in our system. I think we were saying it yesterday, that let nobody tell us that the best military regime is worse than this. I mean, if it is the military now, they will say because they haven't got the training. This is what the so-called media will be saying. Oh, they haven't got the training. They haven't got the training. What kind of training? What kind of training? Every aspect of life that exists outside barracks exists inside the barracks. They got everything, all fields. Some of them have even studied whatever they want to be before they got in there. And why are we even surprised at that? In US, each time they come out for their presidency, how many ex-military are coming out? Yet, when the military take over in some countries, these same people who are bringing their former generals to rule them will tell us that is a bad thing because the only one reason is they haven't got the training. Lies. So this is what has been happening in our country. Everybody, it's not even only football. They got a political age now. They got civil servant age. They got all kinds of ages that they turn into when they want to do whatever they want to do. What does it take? Just go to the court and swear an affidavit. That's it. End of story. And that is why they are afraid to do the right thing. Because once they do the right thing, all these roads, all these routes will be closed. It will be closed. What stops them from organizing our database by starting with making a law that if you give birth to a child within a certain period of time, you must register that child, or you are in trouble. You pay the fine. That's exactly how you build your data. Because all these things are taking us nowhere. Any day you come to us that you want to change your age, you will tell us the reason why you want to change your age, so that we have the same records. This is a disgrace. Imagine what other country people, when they see this video, what they will think about Nigeria. Imagine, you can't even tell your work colleague how old you are, and he will believe you. That is the height of the nonsense they are doing to us. That's the height of the nonsense they are doing to us, especially those of us who are in diaspora. Any of your colleagues that sees this video, we want to ask you your age again. It doesn't matter who you are. Once you be a Nigerian, that's what they bring to us. So we are watching. Let's see what they will use him for. Let's see what they make of it. If they're going to take him, if they're not going to take him. Let's see what they make. At least we have something now to keep, to hold this what is it called? The 10th Assembly. Let's see what they do. And the man from Obiakpo that come there to boast what he does, and he missed to tell them that he rigged the election perfectly. That's the only thing he missed on that is CV, because that's who he is. He would have made a perfect CV if he had mentioned that he helped them rig the election in River State, because that is exactly what he is, and he is here to take his, pay, because that's what he is. You built for how many bridges in 4 years? What were you doing in your first tenure? Are we fools? What were you doing in your first tenure that you didn't build the bridge? It's the last 4 years you are boasting. You don't come to people who think twice to tell them that you build 10, 15 bridges in 4 years, under 4 years. What were you doing in the first year? Why didn't you build it in that first year? You're telling fools. Because you got disappointed by Tambua or whatever they call him, your friend. And you're telling us you're building bridges. So it's what it is. Aguado has brought his friends to finally wreck Nigeria. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. And then I would like to still say it. Let these people enter house. Let them leave whoever that is doing coup in their country, because you cannot be in your own country to tell people how to live in their own country. If the citizens wishes for that to happen, so be it. You can't do anything about it. We are still waiting to see how you're going to deal with it. Because if I know what I know, the citizens are happy with it. The citizens are happy with it. Because there's no need. We're thinking we have democracy, which is not working for us. It's not meant for us. And that's why they use that language, that the worst democracy is still better than the best military. Yes, it might work for them, but not for us. It's not for us. It is not for us. And as far as it is not for us, we will continue to fail, using when we use it. It doesn't matter who grab it. Look at South Africa. When did the white hand over to South Africa? We see what is happening there. Look at their democracy. Look at their economy. Look at everything. Does that not tell us that this same democracy is not for black man? I'm not just saying, for Nigeria, because we can see it all over Africa. Where there is success in Africa, go there, they will come with their propaganda. It's authoritarian. But without that authoritarian, we won't work. If you don't use the authoritarian, the same way they siphon money and tell you monkey and the baboons, swallow them, and snakes. That's exactly the same way they will do to us. So it's something, just like that young man is calling upon everybody who is tired of this nonsense system we've been using and seeing since over 60 years, and yet it helped not even a single country in Africa. Does that not tell us that something is wrong with this same democracy? I don't know about you, but it's telling me that something is completely wrong with this same democracy. Because apart from the originators of this system, none of us who borrowed that system have enjoyed it or have succeeded in that system. So let them enter house. Whoever that chooses to be that, so be it. And no wonder why Aguado is crying all over the time, all over the place, since he assumed the most precious seat in the land that wasn't supposed to be. He wasn't supposed to be there. Oh, democracy, we gotta fight for democracy. What are you fighting for? I mean, when you are doing good, have you ever had any European or what is it called? Whatever name you guys call it, any European country telling you that they have to fight for democracy? No, they don't have to fight for democracy. So why are we Africans fighting for democracy? Does that not tell us that something is again wrong with this same system? I mean, since 3 days now, each time I think about the coup in our backyard, I keep thinking there's something wrong, seriously wrong with the system we'll be operating. And let us not look further for anything. That system is our problem. And until we fix that system, is either by abandoning it and look for what works for us, or we do it the same way those same people you borrowed it from are doing. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. Obibweze, God bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Let me pick some call right now quickly. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Hello, everybody, my people, well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, my great intellectuals, the panelists, everyone. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, I greet you. Thank you so much. God bless you. You will never lose your reward.
Amen.
I will start this way. You cannot give what you don't have. You can only give what you have. What you have is what you give. Mr. Obibieze, I want to really address, please don't use this word authoritarian for us again. I'm saying that because when you look at the trajectory that Nigeria was going down to, if not that this God in heaven raised Mr. Peter Obi, they were almost there. And when you look at what has been going on in Nigeria for the last 63 years, we are almost in an authoritarian regime where our votes never counted. It's because our votes never counted. That's why we are in this quagmire. That's why we are in this. Nigerians are smart. They are sensible. They have not respected our votes. That is why it looked like democracy. Let them, I dare them give us who we voted in. I dare them let Mr. Peter Obi come in. Then if it goes wrong, we now know that democracy is wrong. But until that happens, we cannot throw away democracy. It's just that we have a group. When you look at from the quagmire amalgamation to the trajectory to the military juntas to I still maintain the 1999. Let me tell you why. Let me give you an example. 1999, Wike is one of the 1999. He started as chairman in 1999. He graduated to whatever, national press, whatever, Obiakpos 207. He graduated and went to become a minister. Now he went to become governor since 1999. Look at the organization of crooks and criminals. That's where our problem is. I dare them. They give us who we voted in. And if that person didn't work out, then we know, we are doomed. We are not doomed. It's just like we had this evil. And now let me tell you again, because I don't know how I got this math IQ. I can't believe it. Because they have now made me a mathematician. I'm trying to figure out if someone is earning $40,000 a month, calculate it. This is average, This is average, calculated by one year, 480,000 plus. Now you add all the remunerations. Now I will guarantee you they have increased the 114%. Add it to this one. Begin to add up. Now you come to other parastatals, see how much we have 97% revenue going into this 1999 group. Some of them are still collecting pensions from what they did 8 years ago, 12 years ago. Calculate all this money. Which country survived this?
Never.
So we need to stay focused and see what our problem is. We have people that lack integrity, people that lack competence. Honestly, I can't remove the word phagocytes, kleptomaniacs, boogeyman, willy administration, willy government. We don't even know where their heads and tails are. So that's where we should focus and pray and continue to push that they give us who we voted democracy. If we have never tried democracy, that's what I'm saying. Sorry, everyone. I know. God bless everybody.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you very much. According to Madam Joy,
Mr.
if you have
Elvis,
to look at it, yes, sir.
Yeah, can I respond to what she just said?
1 minute, only 1 minute, only 1 minute, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, you see, there's no need we lying to ourselves. I made it clear when I spoke, right? If you look at Africa in general, tell me one place, and I will believe that democracy is not our problem. Because what we don't realize, she is betting them to give them who we voted for. They're not going to give you that, and that is where the failure starts. That is exactly my point. So if she had said that, she betted them to give us who we voted for. She's saying the same thing I was saying. They're not going to give it to you because that is the genesis of the democracy. That is the genesis of democracy for the people to make their choice. So if the people are not allowed to make their choice, there's no democracy. It's as simple as ABCD. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. According to what hold on, sir. Hold on, please. I'll call you. According to what Madam Georgia said just now, if we have to calculate it, a rough estimate of $40,000 every month, which is about 40 million naira per one senator every month. Then if you put that together in 12 months, that's 480,000. Then if you have to put the allowances and all that, so roughly each senator is receiving about 1 billion naira every year. 1 billion naira for a country where a lot of people are suffering. This is too much. It's just too much. It's too much. Elvis Chidi, thank you very much, sir. You are just coming in now. You want to interject or you want to contribute?
I want to contribute.
No, you have to wait because a lot of people are on the panel that, yes, please exercise the patience. Thank you, sir. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to quickly appreciate some of you that just supported me now. I'm very, very grateful. Great minds. Thank you very much. I'm a bright. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. J.E.K. Thank you very much. And your wonderful words as well. Thank you, Nigeria words. You are the best that happened to Nigeria. You are blessed. Amen. 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 Thank you very much, sir. It's a collective effort. All thanks to everybody that is genuinely fighting for this cause. God bless you, every one of you. All right. Let me call on the next person, which is Busy Brain. Busy Brain, are you there with us, madam?
Yes, I am. Can you skip me, please? I've just had a bit of an emergency. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, once you're ready, write on the private chat. Thank you.
Okay,
all right.
You.
Let me go to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Yay. Good afternoon, Mr. Nigel, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel. Mr. Nazar, what you said, I have a penchant for using 5 minutes to greet people in the comment section. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to greet my mommy D, Origins, I'm a Bright, Irene Finest, Juno Basaki, Bella Naomi, Martina Obasui, Amazing Grace, Madam Patricia, and every other beautiful, intelligent women listening to the sound of my voice. I also greet all the men. I love you all. Now, let's go straight to the nitty-gritty. I want to make a comment regarding the lady who called. I don't know. She was talking about them having confidence. I don't know her name. Anyway, she said, yes, I really like how she speaks. She was saying something about, we really need to watch about, the kind of confidence that they have, that's what she's saying. I beg to disagree. I don't see confidence. I see a group of people that are just jittery. I don't see any confidence at all. From Bat, I don't see any confidence. From all the people who are surrounding him, so from Dele Alakia, there's no ounce, no iota. Let me use no iota of confidence. I don't see it at all. Even up to the lawyers, I don't see confidence. So I don't know what she's saying, but in my own eye, I don't see confidence. What I see is the last kick of a dying horse. That's what they're expressing. So it seems like confidence because what they're shaking within themselves, but they just have to put up a front that all is well. All is not well. I see it in the body language. I see it in their arguments. I see it in even how their disposition. It exhumes someone that's not confident in what they're saying or even believing what they're saying. So I don't know. That's what I see. Now, let's go to what's his name? I'm going to call him Mr. Waterman or Mr. 1984. I don't know. Did somebody call him a professor? I thought I heard that Fabio called him a professor. Hey, God, Nigeria. Now, wow, Nigeria has a penchant for, achieving unbelievable things that are unimaginable, and because somebody that is 3-year-old in Nigerian would come out and say he started primary school at 3 years old. Wow, that's amazing. I think they will have called the red hat man that wanted to be president. I think he got a PhD of water engineering or something. The one from Kano State. I don't want to call his name, but I call him the red hat man. I mean, what I just heard was Greek science that I did in high school. That's what he was talking about. And he was even jittery. It's obvious he doesn't deserve the position that they want to give him. Listen, Mr. Najawat, I don't have time, with all due respect, I don't have time to talk about people that are duds, D-U-D, fake, non-existent, in the name of ministerial list, because they do not exist, because they are all going to be out. Wike had this, I could sense the kind of aura of, he's singing, oh, glory, hallelujah, and he's talking about, his so-called achievement. Mr. Chooks, I was laughing when he said he forgot to add one thing to his resume. He professor of rigging. Even the governorship that he got, we all know that he rigged. Presidency, he stole it from. So somebody who was saying that he does from a headache, from malaria to cancer, he has chosen to go to where he claimed is cancer. It's good for them now. I'm not going to waste my time talking about people that are not supposed, that are not going to be there eventually. So now, as for the Supreme Court George, who passed on, well, I really don't know much. I don't want to say he has passed on. Life is fickle. Tomorrow is not promised. And then just like Mr. Charlie Boy now, in his 70s, I mean, anybody looking at Charlie Boy, your mind, I mean, if you knew his father, even from the Oputa panel, if you were old enough to watch it then, anybody seeing Charlie Boy, you just look at him and like, oh, who's his father? And you're like, oh, Justice Oputa, oh my goodness. Those are the lawyers that we miss of these days. The ones that we have, very few of them you can count, like Chief Michael Zekome. That you can count that those are erudite lawyers. Like, you can quote the Constitution from all the section and from the AI or A4, they can quote everything. Those are the kind of lawyers that we're talking about. We have very, very little of them. So like Pade Banjo, very little of those kinds of men these days, that are able to come out. Because I believe that there are also men like that, maybe due to illness or age, they are not able to come out and speak. But the ones who are able to come out and speak, I don't take them for granted. I want to listen to them. Nigerians should listen to them. Those are the ones we should respect. And then, life it is what it is. I mean, this judge and Supreme Court judge passing on, it's supposed to be a reminder to every living person, specifically the Supreme Court judge and all the judges in Nigeria who are, going through this tribunal now to save the nation. They should have a reflection God gives us different signs, but sometimes because of our stubbornness and greed, we tend to deflect from God's sign that he gives us. It's a reflection of what, as they pass on now, what would happen? What would they say after I pass on? What would they talk about my judgment? Was I fair? Was I not fair? Was it obvious that I collected bribe? Those are the things, and it also passes on to your children. So that's how we look at Charlie Boy. If not that even if he misbehaves today, people respect him because of his father. So that's why I say leave a good legacy for your children. So whatever it is, I pray he finds peace, wherever he is. But I don't believe anybody dies. We all transform. So whatever is transforming to the greater side or whatever, God is the one who gives the final judgment. But while we are on earth here, everyone should be careful, especially if you are in a position of authority that would affect people's lives. It's a very, very sensitive position, especially as a judge. It's very sensitive because anything you do affects lives generations after generation. So these Supreme Court judges, whoever you are, in fact, the entire judges of the Nigeria, of Nigeria, whether you're in the Supreme Court or if you're a lawyer, the MBA, all of you, everyone, I'm specifying on judiciary now. You need to do the right thing, because if you pass on just like this Supreme Court judge, what would they say about you? How will people treat your children or your wife? What will people say about your name, your legacy? Mr. Nigeria Watch, everybody knows your dad's name. He has a legacy. Mr. Elvis, you have created a legacy for your own generation. What would they say about you? So the Supreme Court judges, anything can happen. Here today, gone tomorrow. Anyways, if the part of saying Agbado used DSS to intimidate the judges, you just listen. We are already in a Gestapo gangster administration, so we should not expect anything good. We should expect the sanity and the sanctity of the Nigerian states will be decimated with somebody like Agbado in Aso Rock. So therefore, that's why we need the judges to do the right thing. When they say only God, can remove bats, sometimes you don't romance God like that, with such authority. You don't, people are very loose and careless with the kinds of things that they say, especially when with regards God. And just because you have this bodilon fever, you now use that as yardstick to mock or use God's name in vain. They keep saying it. What is that one, Professor Zakamu? He made that statement, I remember very well, after he said, go to court, go to court. We're in court now. Where is he now? He's not talking. So when people just like the Titanic, I think the one who made the Titanic said even God cannot sink the Titanic, but we all know what happened to the Titanic. So let them be testing God. It's good all these things are happening. I am so happy, when people are making, God is giving many people chance. Listen, the fact that Bat's illegitimacy is like bonga fish in his throat, God is also going to disgrace him internationally. That this clueless group of people that call themselves ECOWAS, this fraudulent president in West Africa, these old relics that have been there for eons, they don't want to leave. Now, God has come to Nigeria. The disgrace Bat is going to get internationally. It will be, I'm happy the court case went like this. I'm happy the fake Professor Yakubu did what he did. I'm happy the man from Ogbe Akpo did what he did. Do you know why? Because the win is going to be greater. It's going to be greater and sweeter. It's going to make a new change. Constitution will change. Interpretation of the Constitution, the 25% is going to change. And it will be known as in history of Nigeria, if not Africa, in Nigeria, let me focus on my country, in Nigeria, that a fraudulent man, a drug baron was ousted and the real owner took the seat for the people. Do you know how great that is? It's even greater than just saying, oh, they counted it and Peter Obi won. No, the victory is going to be greater. That's how I see it. I see it that way. So God is giving Peter Obi more victory, giving more Nigerians more victory, and he has achieved a lot. He has opened the eyes of so many Nigerians. So whatever it is, Peter Obi has done more things than a president would even do. He has touched generations forever. I don't know about you, but that's just how I think. And the Ned media thing, it's funny that the Archbishop Olayinka, these are the kind of leaders, religious leaders that we should listen to. Right on, sir, Archbishop, wherever you are, God bless you. Your name with that comment you made will forever be, it will forever be written in gold. It will be etched in all the books, the history books of Nigeria, that this is what the Archbishop said. And it's similar to what Pa Jebanjo has been saying. It's kind of even similar to what Bode George is saying. Even if he's a PDP man, he cannot declare Bat as his president. The case is in court. It's not rocket science to think that it's in court. There's no decision yet. So why will I address such a person that is obviously fraudulent, that's obviously violent, that has a Gestapo administration? Why should I call that person my president? Never. Never. So, you know, God bless men like that. We need more men like that, so that people will start respecting the white, the gray hair. We need them to be coming out like that, because they failed. They failed us. If our parents were talking the way we are talking now, I don't think people, someone like Akpabio or even that Mr. 1984 can stand there. They are all jittery, including Wike. Wike was jittery. I'm not a body language expert, but the way he was talking, his disposition, he was jittery. Very jittery. You can play that video 10 times. Just look at him. Look at how he was speaking. He was jittery. So I'm not, there's no confidence. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I see things quite differently. Finally, yes, Nigeria, this is finally, real finally. Ned Media. Ned Media address. You know, it's obvious that the lawyers, Agbado's lawyers and APC lawyers, they've run out of ideas and excuses. You know, it is very clear now, you know, that, you know, we have been talking about fake sand, senior advocate of nonsense. They are actually spoiling that title. It is very obvious and clear that many of these so-called sands, they didn't get that title by merit. They didn't. There's someone like, what's the other one? Professor Akamu, he calls himself San. He didn't get it by merit. Take it or leave it. He just used, what's this man's name? This popular lawyer, may God bless his soul, that's been shouting that Agbado is illegit. He just used that human rights join and popularity, and that's what it is. He's one of the boys of Agbado. They recommend it and they sign. That's how all of them get this GCO. And that's why I respect people like Chima Achibe and Chiamanda. Reject anything right now from Nigeria. Nigeria never settle. Reject any title, whether it's GCON, OFRO, reject it. And we respect you. Not collecting it and you will not be talking behind the scene or behind your keyboard. You're a pretender. We don't need people like that. We need people like this Archbishop that is talking, saying it the way it is. We don't have any president. Nigeria is naked right now. You know, so in my conclusion, in Net Media, is just telling us that many people didn't get that sound, you know, they didn't merit it. So what we are seeing is mediocre lawyers, mediocre sons have been there for 40 years, and such a person tomorrow will not be a chief justice. You understand? You are saying that it's the money that committed crime. Are you talking to primary school children? See, they're just vexing Nigerians. These people, they are vexing. Listen, Supreme Court judge, one of your colleagues has passed on. What legacy will you give for yourself? God is giving many of you many chances. All of you, including those supporting APC, God is giving a lot of you so many chances. There's so many signs everywhere. Repent and give Peter Jiroko. Give Nigeria their mandate. We don't want to be like Niger. We don't want to be like Mali. We don't want any Russian collusion or Western collusion. We don't want it. Just give Peter Jirokobi and let us steer Nigeria to the right direction. Thank you very much.
Madam Rita.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you. Oh,
so I was right to say that he wasn't my president yesterday.
Which president?
Thank God. I joined the men who rejected him as our president.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. Thank you very much. Guys, press on the like button. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me quickly go on, because so that everybody can have a say. Mark Okonsai, are you there with us, sir? You're not there right now, so we'll come back to you, Mark. Let me go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I'm grateful. All fellow panelists, I greet all of you. And like you have been giving it to them, woto. I appreciate that. I will start straight away. And the comment section, You are all you are all not forgotten. So if I don't mention it, please, you should forgive me. But I have you all in heart, and I have my utmost respect for all of you, everyone in this panel, in this comment section, in this Nigeria Watch family. I respect everyone. Let me go in. Tinubu, you are disturbed by interfering into what is happening in Niger. You don't want coup in Nigeria. You are not fighting for the people of Niger. You are fighting that this is a mind-sent message to Nigerian military. That is exactly what you are having in mind. And this is why you are trying to now make sure these people, they are, kind of sealed not to have an upper hand. And you've forgotten that you've made your mistakes yourself, because you are not the right person to lead Nigeria. And you've been making one mistake to the other. And it will continue. You know how? You picked up a militant to bring a militant to protect you. Indirectly, you are telling the Nigerian military, the Nigerian army, that they are redundant. They have no use. They cannot do their job, what they are trained to do. That's what you were telling them. So, you are now trying to change your service chiefs, which you've done. Today, you decorated them with their new promotion, new ranks, and then you want them to now feel you are with them when you slap them in the face. No one has told you this thing for the past 1 week now to say that you are insulting the Nigerian military by asking Azari Tokunbo or giving him that chance to parade Malaysian men in our country, a country like Nigeria. You think you were doing the Nigerians, but you were doing yourself unknowingly. You know why that happened? It happens because you are trading in where it doesn't belong. So mistakes upon mistakes will continue. Look at the way you've thrown Nigeria into total turmoil on the financial basis. You've borrowed money endlessly. You've increased salaries with 100 and something % to those who will favor you. You are now increasing salary instead of bribing them. You decide to now change it. You want to change the name, the way it is done. You are no more calling it bribe. The circle you want to favor you, you increase their salary with 114%. Somebody in House of Rep or House of Senate to be receiving about $880,000 US. That's straight $1 million. Allowances are not there. And you are happy. And you want and you think gullible Nigerians are happy. Throwing them into chaos and total confusion. Destroying their petty business that they are running with the oil, with fuel. Just name it. You refuse to realize that you were putting people into hardship, into pains, into sorrow. You did not stop there. You want Nigerians to give you, to accept you, to know you, to recognize you as their president after being selected by some few that you've been appointed to take care of affairs before the election. And now, they've done that. But the true Nigerians have not told you, this is not our wish. Is that too much to ask? Is that too difficult for you to understand? You were never elected by Nigerians. When people say they should recognize you, respect you, give you the right, the opportunity, the chance to govern, it's like most of them, they don't know what they are saying. I don't really understand. This crown does not fit you. Put it down. Let the owner of the crown, let that person pick it up and wear it. Otherwise, Otherwise, the ark of Almighty Lord will fall upon you one day. And the news will be very funny and will be so interesting and will be heartbreaking for people to say. What you are doing is not helping matters. Have you forgotten how many certificates you falsified? NYSC, school certificate. In one side in Nigeria, you are a man. In the university, you are a female. You think Nigerians have short memory? To just, this is by now, after 3 months, they must have forgotten everything. Is that what you are thinking? You are a wishful thinker. Your sense of direction has evaporated from your forehead. It's no more calibrating to the normal direction. Otherwise, you would have known something different. And you would have been thinking of something different, not the way you are seeing it now. How many times you think you can come out with different evil agenda, evil plans to turn the society around and around? And above all, as you are doing this thing, the obedience, they will notify you, tell you ahead your next action, your next move. And that does not give you a sense of direction that these people are too much and really it's not your time. I don't understand. I don't understand. Tinubu, I don't understand. You think you can continue with all this nonsense happening? Since you've come on board, you realize with your bad policy how many Nigerians you must have put out of this existence? I don't think you know. You know how many people that buy every day for hardship, difficulties? I don't really understand. Now, you've tapered the judges. You've taken the Chief Justice of the nation. You make him your pompey-pom. Play him like a child's toy to whichever direction and make out different sounds out of it. Upon that, the gullible Nigerians are telling you, you have no chance. The voice of men, to what I know, is the voice of God. When exactly you will realize that the men have spoken and the gods have spoken, I don't know when you are going to realize that. It touches me and it disturbs me greatly. For you, your children and your children's children, not only today, but in the nearest future and far-wide future. What you've done now, you've written your name into Nigeria book with a red biro, a red one, and that color will remain upon your name. Your children and your children's children, your born ones, will come and go through that pains you've caused Nigerians. Now you think you are embarrassing Nigerians, but you are embarrassing yourself. Now Nigerians went to poll and a child was born out of the election. Let's honor, embrace, and receive this newborn child through voting that Nigerians have carried out. Is that too much for you to understand? Is that too much for you to do? To realize? To accept? To embrace? I don't know. Don't understand. You know what? Nigerians has collectively given a birth to a new child, which is their new president, Peter Obi. If you want to have the peace from man and from God, let the person be. They've spoken. They've asked you, they want other person, other set of human beings, other set of Nigerians to try and lead this nation. It's high time you should understand. The handwriting is quite bold on the wall. know why you are getting confused every day. Tinubu, stop insulting yourself. You want to expose the democracy to Niger when you are suffocating the one in your country with all sorts of wicked acts, and you did not see it and did not give you concern. You think like they call you master genius of the plan. You are a master genius of devilish plan, not for the good of Nigeria as a country, and not for the good of Nigerians as citizens. You should know this. You want to stay in office as a president, organizing different groups, different people. You see, I became so surprised that you are so shameless that you will even go as far as bringing a militia man, militant, to White House, and that does not give you a heartache, did not give you concern, and did not bother you. I want to lead a country of 220 million. Tomorrow they will say the youth of today are not respecting the elders. Elders that do anyhow, we collect anyhow. Because the youth have respected you all more than enough. Since 1960. What have the youth got from it? Where and which direction has Nigerians found themselves? So I think by now doing it, and let it be rock and roll for everybody. Fellas say we'll play it and it will become rough. And that's the direction you are pushing everybody to. And they will wake up and they will answer you squarely. Mind you, the judges, people should respect yourselves. Agbado cannot tender any reasonable certificate to prove he went to school. You people that have read, your eyeballs has gone swollen. Some has gone tingling. At the end of the day, a man more or less an illiterate is toying with all of you, people. At the end, you people don't want to become a man, but you become a woman. After you people finish this rubbish, you go and meet your respective wives. And those women will deal with you people inside the house. You cannot even have a mouth to cry out.
Thank you, sir.
So it's a painful situation. But however, you've hatched this thing and the obedience are out to now keep their mandates. I'll yield here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir, for your submission. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Currently, our lights is just on 5:28. I hope I'm not mistaken. Let me rewind. Refresh, I mean. Yes, 5:29 now. Please press on the like button, people. We still have over 1,000 people watching us. So press on the like button if you know you have not done so. Okay, I'll call on F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Mr. Elvis, did you skip me?
Who?
Me.
Oh, Madam Nena, no, you came back all the way again after how many? About 7 hours later now. Okay, all right. Talk to us, man. Talk to us. Right.
It's okay if he's installed, he can go, no problem.
No, that's fine. You go ahead. Talk to us, man.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. First of all, I just want to apologize for yesterday. I know yesterday I was on the line and something came up. I walked away, and when I came back, I heard that my name was being mentioned. I couldn't speak.
Yeah.
I just want to
But
apologize.
it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Niger Watch family. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I've really missed this panel for some time now, because of one thing or the other. So going by the things that was played this today, I mean the ones I was able to see.
I know there was a time I was in and I logged that. There was something something you said when you were analyzing Tinubu's comment when he was addressing ECOWAS, and exactly what you said was exactly my thought. I said all these constant warnings about Q and Q and Q and Q, he's just not talking to. He's not talking to Africans. He's warning Nigerians. Basically, he's basically warning Nigerians about the fact that he will not tolerate Q. But my question I will always ask is, what exactly is giving Tinubu the morale to say what he's saying? Is it Asade Dokubo and those charlatans that he's organizing, or who? I don't even know. The reason why he does what he does and he says what he says and he thinks he can slide with it is because they've been doing things over the years and Nigerians are not doing anything. And moreover, at this point in time, they do not understand that it's no longer business as usual, because all this is indirect warnings and it's indirect threats that he's giving to Nigerians. Nigerians are getting the message. So if he thinks that when Nigerians rises, that he will be able to do whatever he wants to do to hold them down, I don't know. I don't know who he thinks he is, or what he thinks he can actually, how he thinks he can actually, handle Nigerians when the tsunami that's about to break up. And look, I just want to say something. Something just came to my mind when everybody else was talking. Sometimes you may be trying to fight a battle, but God has a way of making that battle easier for you, especially when the battle you're fighting is a just cause. I was asking myself, this Niger issue, why did it happen now? And if for anybody that knows where Niger is, I did my youth service in Katsina State, Dusima to be precise. For anybody that knows that part of the world, that Dusima, I think that's Yeradua's place, because when I did my youth service, that was when Yeradua was the governor. I remember the day we were doing our endurance trek. We got to a place, and we saw some people at the top of a mountain. The people that were leading us in our endurance trek during my NYS, my orientation in Dusima, they were telling us that those are Niger people, these are Niger people, Nigerians. That's what they are called. They were up there, the nomads, the people who were doing their farming and their cattle and everything. We were like literally. There's no fence that is covering. So what I'm trying to say is that is how close Niger is to Nigeria. So if Tinubu thinks he is smart, he can run his mouth in Nigeria and he can just get away with it. A lot of Niger people troop into Nigeria every day because, like I said, the border is just right there. It's right there. We met them on the way when we were going our endurance trek in Dusima in Katsina State. They're right there. So, and these people are already warning him. If you think that is before you can just threaten us with use force on which people look. You see the whatever Nigerians are fighting for about ousting him and everything. He should not make the Nigerians come in and do it for Nigerians, because if he pushes these people will come in for him. That's one thing these people don't understand. They don't know their boundaries because they've been doing things over the years and they've been getting away with it. I see a situation where this man will provoke these military guys and they will jump into Nigeria. It's very close. That close here. Niger is the same place that Buhari was bragging that if they bother him, he'll walk down the 8 kilometers away. That is how close Niger is to Nigeria. So I don't even know what gave him the impetus to even go and start giving them threats, giving them ultimatum. And again, when I was watching this thing on Arise, I made a comment that said, look, Tinubu has no moral justification. He does not have no moral right to even talk about threatening people who committed coup, because what Tinubu did is coup. He did coup or coup d'etat. That's exactly what he did in Nigeria on the 25th of February. That's exactly what Tinubu did. And I don't know, maybe I stand to be corrected. When these people did their coup in Niger, I don't think any life was lost. When Tinubu did his in Nigeria, a lot of lives were lost because he used every mercenary to steal, to usurp himself on that place of authority. He used every mercenary to his advantage. So whatever those people did in Niger is exactly the same thing Tinubu did. So what moral justification does he have to even go talk about warning them and giving them ultimatum to install democratically elected? Tinubu, are you democratically elected in Nigeria? You are not. You are sitting on a mandate that belongs to somebody. Nigerians did not vote for. Nigerians don't like you. I don't know how else to explain it. This man, Nigerians don't like you. Majority let me not say it, so because there are some people that still go for him. There are a lot of majority of Nigerians don't like you. Majority of Nigerians did not vote for you. Majority of Nigerians wish that they would just wake up and just came out of this snap out of it and say, oh, it was a dream. Tinubu is not actually the president. Like they just want to snap out of it as fast as possible. So what nonsense are you even talking about? What nonsense are you even talking about? So he does not have any moral justification to even begin to talk about people that commit the did coup, because that's exactly what he did in Nigeria. You stole a power, you usurped, you forcefully put yourself in power. That is exactly the same thing that the military did. There's nothing different between the two. So what moral justification does he have? And again, that tells me that these ECOWAS people, that they're just shameless. I do not understand why they will sit and allow such a person to be the one that will be talking and making comments. What right does he have? Let him not push these people to come for him. They're gonna make the easy of getting him out of that place. The work of getting him out of that place easier for Nigerians. He needs to shut up. He doesn't have any moral right to say that. And again, coming to the nominees, oh my God, what else can we say? Nigeria has become a very big joke. That somebody who was nominated to be a minister will come to the house and he's ranting. I've never seen somebody that wants to count when they finish school and they're counting in their finger 91, 92, 93. I didn't understand exactly what that man was trying. So maybe he was trying to see if what he wrote tallies what he like. I don't get it. I don't understand the counting that he's doing in his finger. I find it difficult to understand what he was doing. And then talking about, I think I heard him a little bit talking about getting water from our toilet and using it as irrigation. I'm like, what nonsense is this man talking? Where did Tinubu get these characters from? And that tells us, for anybody who is sensible, know that this man has nothing to offer. This man has no plans. Everybody that Tinubu have nominated in this case are people who are into one crime, who are committed one crime or the other. There's another one too that his story is all over the place. That this is a man that was banned because of forgery. That he was banned from being into any power, place of authority for the next 10 years. He's one of the people that Tinubu nominated to come and be minister. Like, what they think that this is a joke, for crying out loud. I don't want to believe that after all this nonsense that these people will be cleared to be ministers in Nigeria. For God's sake, what is going on in Nigeria? What is happening? What is happening? Anyway, I just want to pause that because somebody came to my house. I don't want the noise to infiltrate. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. There's going to be noise in my background now. Can you hear me?
It's okay. It's okay. Maybe you can come back again later.
Yes, I'm here. I'm still here, but I just want to pause so that the noise works here.
Okay, Madam Nena, God bless you. Thanks for your submission already. Okay, let's see if F. Emmanuel is ready for us now. F. Emmanuel, sir, are you there? F. Emmanuel, we can't hear you.
Hello, Mr.
Okay, I can hear you now, sir.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay, can I speak maybe in 10 minutes time? I'll talk in 10 minutes time, please. Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'll come back to you. Thank you. All right. Uzoma Shidi, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Thank you. I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. Everything I said. I appreciate you. Good evening, my brothers and sisters, honorables in the panel. I greet everybody. You see, most times, what is happening in Nigeria is caused by most of our youth. Why I say so? If our youth are woken up the way they woke up now, I don't believe that we'll still saying all these things right now. But thank God, Oji has come to liberate. It's not that Oji has liberated our youth. You know, Tinubu feel that Nigeria is his own turn to rule because he has done what he did in NSAS, Lagos Toll Gate, was the Confessor Toll Gate. He ordered the military to kill the youth, and nothing was done on it. That's why he came back to do it again. In terms of Asre Dokubo, you know when Obasanjo arrested Asre Dokubo and put him in prison, The reason Alfred Dokubo, Tinubu was the first person that took Alfred Dokubo to hospital. You know why he did that? Tinubu and Alfred Dokubo has business they are running with oil pipeline, and which is only Asari that know where Tinubu is extracting oil from that pipeline. That is why immediately Obasanjo arrested Alfred Dokubo. Tinubu has to pick him to hospital, give him treatment, and return him back to Bayelsa. I have somebody that is an insider. One of these things that are going on. You see, my brother, we have a lot of things to do in Nigeria. You see, judiciary, most times they are the one causing their problem. I think what that problem is telling on them. It's telling on them because they felt that everything is all about money. Money is not everything. But you make your dignity to stand before the money. Like my sister mentioned, what is it, Justice Oputa. Justice Oputa, when he was justice, he wanted Charlie Boy to go and read law. So Charlie Boy would take over him. And Charlie Boy know that he's not capable of doing that. Charlie Boy withdraw from that. Because if Charlie Boy has taken over, Charlie Boy will still be part of these ones because he didn't go there to serve the people. He went there because my father wanted me to be there so that he'll be collecting money. If judiciary should not do the right thing now, and if they shall allow Tinubu to be on that seat, my brother, we don't have any law in that Nigeria. We don't have any law. Because this thing that DSS did with the NFL issue, that is the same thing that will always be coming up. Rule of law will not stand. It's only Tinubu that will give order what will happen in the country. That is the only thing. So the best thing is for judiciary to stand on their feet and give effective judgment. Because everybody, both international brothers, everybody, the blind person on the street, blind man, deaf, know that Obi won his election. And you know, let me tell you one thing in life. I don't regret in anything that is going on with Obi, this issue now. You know why I don't regret it? When you check the history of Nigeria, Obi was the first person that took a mandate from court as a governor. Obi changed the narration of election in Nigeria. When others are doing, Obi is doing his own different. That one still kept his legacy and his name on the wall. So he's trying to repeat it in federal level. And I know that God will serve, will not let that history and that legacy to pass him by. He has kept that record. So anything we are seeing. And another thing, if Yakubu, or what is it called, the INEC chairman, has given Obi the mandate, Obi will not know the love of people. Obi will not know what he's going there to do, that he's going for the youth. Maybe he will go there to kick like this idiot or this your president has picked people from his caliber. Apadio being the Senate, or Wike being minister, or Rufai being minister, criminals that he wants to rule with. He has been there. And another thing that I want to say, you see, when manifesto was going on, Tinubu did not give us any manifesto. What he was saying, rebuilding of hope. Rebuilding of hope. That is what he's saying, rebuilding of hope. Which Tinubu Obasanjo Buhari asked him, that means we don't have hope on the channels asking, we don't have hope on our Buhari's regime. He said that he's going to rebuild hope. Obi was the only person that told Nigerians what he's going to do and what he has in mind doing. So as the Tinubu is in that city, he's very confused. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. That's why he's surrounding people bad with him. I know his intention of bringing Abadio to the Senate to be a Senate president because he has seen the handwriting on the wall that this election, that what he's dragging at is rerunning. And if they're going for rerunning, they'll ask Senate president to appoint or to handle it. So that's on his own too. But God will not put us in shame. God will not allow that to happen. Please, it's always late. Let me allow others to speak until tomorrow. We still have more to review. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you. Hello?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis Chidi. God bless you, sir, for your submission. Thank you. All right, my people, how on a day for there? Please always stay mute, sir. I'm going to mute you now. Please always leave it like that. Thank you. All right. Oga Felix, are you with us? Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Oga Felix, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are very good, sir.
Okay. I greet everybody.
Thank you.
Those in the comment section, all the wonderful panelists, above all, to you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Where we start from?
Did you
I just want to
manage to
say,
follow up with the videos or the articles?
yeah. I can say I watched 90% of it about the wiki and the rest.
Okay, that's fine. That's just talk on any of the above.
First and foremost, I just want to send a message to Nyesom Wike. Go and play your video, the one you did that you don't need any political argument. You don't want to be a minister. Go and replay it. If you play it, come and let us to know. Wait till you chop or wait till you drink. That time we dey talk and now we come dey receive the ministerial appointment. That is one. There is an adage they normally make in our language, Benin, the Edos, that good people are giving birth to bad children. The life is hard. Life dey hard like this. If the bad children no dey give birth to bad children, how the life go be? Chief Tinubu does not meet the criteria according to the Constitution of Nigeria to be the president of the country. What do you people expect? Is he going to appoint saints or good people? He's going to appoint Agberus. Because if not, I don't see any reason he will give Asari upper hand to present his thoughts to him as a god. Meaning, militaries, Nigerian militaries. This is not indirect message he sent to you people. He sent a direct message to you that you people are nothing to him. Because if you people are something to him, he would have not make that move that he make. Mr. Tinubu, as they normally call you, Jagaban, I want to remind you of one thing. Mark to this word. Military regime ended in your time. If you are not careful enough, it will end in your time. The judicial system, whether allegedly or not allegedly, I don't know, that is threatening you people with DSS. I just want to let you people to know. Do the right thing, have saved the nation. Do the wrong thing. We are not even talking of military takeover in Nigeria. If you people decide to do the wrong thing, mark my word, today is the last day of July. Mark my word. What will come over the country? You will keep on praying and regretting, assuming it was military that take over. If the military take over, it will be very nice to you people. But now, we Nigerians, concerned citizens that have the country at the back of their hearts, we are taking the country over. Just try and do the wrong thing. They say, let the sleeping dog lie low. We are becoming, because we expect you people, the judicial system, to save the nation by interpreting the constitution, by disqualifying Tinubu, not to rerun. If peradventure there is any, Tinubu will never be on that ballot box, because only the double nomination of Shetty is enough not to talk of forgery certificate, drug issue in the US. What is the defense counsel try to defend? That the drug case was not registered in Nigeria, and you said you are copying the American system of democracy? You don't recognize their decision by convicting him, forfeiting money? Then you want to tell us that you are going to practice their democracy? What the F? Judicial system, just do the wrong thing. Then you will wait for the reaction of Nigeria. Oh man, don't even think of running abroad, because there is no room for each and every one of you. I guess that is the only message I have to send to you people now. Thank you, my beloved people. Let's keep our finger crossed. Wait for a decision of the tribunal. Hopefully, they will deliver justice to the good, meaningful Nigerians who went out there, some shed tears, beat many people, they beat many people, they decide to cast their vote to make sure we have a good leader. Then Yakubu was outside there doing other things with Chief Tinubu. We are waiting for the last judgment. Don't think that people are not agitating now because you people have won. Just wait for the last judgment. Then you will know the stuff we are made of. It's a sad warning and a great message to you guys. I eat for now. Thank you, my people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Felix. Thanks for your submission and your warning to them. My stance still remains: judiciary do the right thing for the peace in Nigeria to continue. Yes, that's the only thing, because at this particular moment right now, I will support peace. I don't want destruction to happen in my country. Judiciary, you have the power to activate this peace. But if you do the wrong thing, I cannot promise you what will happen. I have the power to control the people of my panel, what they have to say, but I don't have the power to tell them what to do when they are off my platform. Please do the right thing for every Nigerians to be happy at least once again. Do the right thing for every one of us that have been divided to unite again. Remember, Yoruba fighting Igbo today, Igbo fighting Hausa, Hausa fighting Edo, Edo fighting Igbo. All of us are fighting each other's. If you have to really, really look at this, we don't hate ourselves. These politicians, they have a way of doing this because it's more beneficial to them, not you and I that is fighting each other's. Judiciary, you are aware of this. I've never trusted you, but I believe this is the time you can restore your name, where people like me and many other Nigerians, both home and away, can start to bestow their trust in you. Do the right thing. We are begging you. I understand some people sometimes say, we don't want to beg you what. I understand how it is. Just do the right thing. Me particularly, I'm begging you, do the right thing. This is the first time Nigerians all over the world are glued to their TV, to their computer, to their internet, to every social media gadget, just to see what is happening in court. Election rigging have been going on for decades, probably since Nigeria was created. Nigerians have never glued like this before. We have never followed it like this before. This is the first time. So what do you think if you decided to do the wrong thing? Like the same way Mahmoud Yakubu did the wrong thing. Mr. Peter Obi called everyone to stay calm, to embrace peace. Let's follow this whole process constitutionally. We obeyed. We, in fact, obedient are the most obeyed individuals or Nigerians that I've ever seen. Yes, because our principal told us to be peaceful, to obey. Till now, even just 3 days ago when he came on air, where over 100,000 people were watching him across all social media, he ended up with his speech by still saying that we should stay calm. That whatever happened, we should stay calm because we have no other country. Judiciary, it would be nice to do the right thing. At least in my time, in our time, in fact, in your own time, we can at least once, for once, be proud of our country. At least for once, be saying, oh God, I'm a Nigerian. At this particular time, no Nigerian is proud to be a Nigerian. Is the truth. Some might argue this with me. Many are not proud. I have lots of family members and friends. In fact, one called me even today saying, what are you doing in Nigeria? That's useless country. What do they do for there? What do they do for there? I know they call Nigeria again, my brother. Forget. I don't feel con that country. Never. Which I want to do. Might put my life for risk. But I was telling him that he's about to look good. Judiciary to be a big disappointment for people like that with that kind of mindset. And there are lots of Nigerians that have that kind of mindset that currently lives far away from home. Just do the right thing. Don't let my own mindset, people like me, don't let my mindset, my own mindset, don't let it change. Don't let it change. It's possible. Say maybe I preach one Nigeria and everything, and tomorrow now me will constantly say I'm not going to ever enter Nigeria again. That will be bad. To be honest, it will be very bad. We are grateful to God that people like us and many others listening to me right now, we have a second option. But what about Nigerians that don't have second options? Judiciary, just do the right thing. Do the right thing and let Nigerians sing your praises forever. Restore your lost names. That word, that name, judiciary, cannot be trusted. Restore it back. I cannot say I will not trust the judiciary of the United Kingdom. I trust them 100%. You can do that here in Nigeria. Judiciary, do the right thing. We want peace in our country. Like I said, I will end with this. I can control the people on my panel to be peaceful, to be mindful of what they say, but I can't control them when they log off my panel. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I would like to listen to this particular video once again before we call on the second round. I played it at the beginning of this broadcast, but I want us to listen to it again. I'm a bride. Thank you very much, madam. May God bless you. I really do appreciate your continued support. Guys, press on the like button. Let our voices always go far. It will be wrong for us to be listening to every important submissions here. We'll also be the one that also truncating our own voice. It's not good. Please share and like. And God bless you now. Let's take once again on this particular video.
The militaries, they have the power. If the leader is not ready, the presidents, we are seeing them, they are always bringing us back, taking Africa back. If the soldiers are ready for Africa to be liberated, we will be liberated. If you check Mali, the soldier took over. Burkina soldier took over. Guinea soldier took over. Niger soldier is taking over. So all these countries that are liberating themselves today, their soldiers wake up. And I'm even begging to Gambian soldiers should also wake up. Senegal soldiers. Ghanaian soldiers, if the Akufo-Addo is not ready to work, kick him out. Soldiers of Ghana, kick him out. This general army, the army general of Ghana, kick Akufo-Addo out if he is not ready to liberate Ghana. Ghana have resources that can benefit Ghana. America, how many American businesses do we have in Ghana? How many American companies, American businesses do we have in Ghana? If America is ready to put sanctions on Ghana, Ghana also can put sanctions on American businesses. So if you, the Ghanaian soldiers, are seeing that Akufo-Addo is not ready to comply as Africa, take him out, as Mali did. Nigeria, the same thing. You have Bola Tinubu, who is an old man who is not even, sometimes I wonder why. Is this a cost on Africa to always vote for old peoples who cannot even speak properly? Is this a cost on us? Do you know when someone is old, his brain look like a child? We don't know this. If you came to Europe here when you have 60 years, you can never be a leader in Europe. They will park you aside. Yeah, when you have 60 years, and Bola Tinubu is older than 60 years. Bola Tinubu is now going to 80. 80 years, if he didn't even have 80 years. How can Bola Tinubu rule Nigeria? How do you expect Bola Tinubu is not even active, someone who cannot even work properly? Cannot speak properly. His brain is now not even thinking like a man. His brain is thinking like a child. He has a child brain right now. How do you expect? When I watch Bola Tinubu, sometimes I pity Nigeria. I say, no. Is this true that this man is the president? Sometimes I drag with my brain that no, this man is not the president of Nigeria. Maybe it's just a news. It's just a fake news. But I don't believe this man is still the president of Nigeria. When you remove Buhari, who is old, who cannot even do nothing for himself, you go and put a man who is more older than Mohamed Buhari. And that made me pity. Do you think Bola Tinubu will make Nigeria to be free? It's not possible. Nigerian militaries, plan. Do something. You are the people who we are waiting for. Come on. You are the people who Nigeria have been suffering for so long in the hand of West. They have been pressing the neck of Nigeria. For Nigeria never to have a fresh air to breathe. It's a big pity. If the leader, come on, this leader is not a leader. I will not even say if the leader is not ready to comply, because Bola Tinubu can never comply. Nigeria didn't vote for Tinubu. I know, my brother. I know.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should play that video again. It's very sad. I just hope what other African countries are currently facing right now, I don't want it to happen in our country. It's not going to look good, my people. I understand some of us are calling for it. May this one happen, may that one happen. Trust me, it's not going to look good. I don't watch series of movies, war movies and all that. It's not good. And during the time where war happened for Nigeria, they never born some of us that time. So I don't really have much experience about these things. But don't pray for it. Can you just imagine? Judiciary can do the right thing for peace to reign for Christ's sake in this country. They can, except they want to choose to be wicked. Madam Busy Brace, thank you very much. You indicated you're ready to speak now. So we're having
Yes,
our
Oga.
segments.
Yes,
So
yes, Oga Elvis. Good
thank you.
evening.
This is your
Thank you so
submission
much.
and also the final submission. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for all you do. I greet you. I greet you, my fellow panelists. I
Thank you.
greet all those who are watching, those in the comment section. I greet you all, Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. God bless you for all that you do. Honestly, the way you moderate the session with Irene Finest, you guys are top. Thank you for keeping the channel going and for being of great support. Nigeria, honestly, sometimes, you just, the way the world is going, it's good. It is good because the way Africa is going and the world in general, Africa more so because people are waking up. You will begin to see like the Arab Spring, And the reason why Nigeria, the so-called giant of Africa, after the blatant thievery that Tinubu did, he said that power is not given a la carte. You go, you snatch it, you steal it, you run with it. That is what he said. And that is what he did. And what does he think is going to happen? The only reason why Nigerians are calm, we are a volcano ready to erupt. Niger and all the rest are feeling the impact of our roar. We are roaring, but it has yet to explode. The little impact that we have, the little that it is in the air, West African sub-region is beginning to answer. The only thing keeping us from exploding is because we are in court. And I join with your passionate plea, Oga Elvis. If the judiciary is listening, if anyone that knows the judiciary, that knows those who are holding us, if anyone know them, they should let them know that it will start from their own gates. Because when anarchy starts, it is not the bottom, those at the bottom that will suffer it, because they are all they become the common enemy of the masses, and the judiciary will join in becoming the common enemy of the masses. It's either they use this opportunity to be heroes, or they use this opportunity to be our enslavers, because what they will do will end up trumping what Tinubu and Mahmoud Yakubu has done. They have all the power to do the right thing. Yesterday, I stayed up with Oga Chris. He's a very soft-spoken man, and he made a lot of sense. You see, at the end of the day, if they do not love Nigeria, they will not do the right thing. It is that love, that sense of responsibility, that sense of care. If they should care about the outcome of making the wrong decision will have on the populace, then they will make the right decision. All they need to do is just to care. Care. You do not know. They say he who throws a stone in the marketplace does not know if the stone will hit his own family member. They don't know how far this thing is going to go and whom it is going to impact. One thing I want them to be assured of, there is nothing that they will be held on. No blackmail that Tinubu will blackmail you. In fact, if he says you have eaten whatever the crime is, you are sitting on a man, they caught you sitting on a man, they caught you sitting on whatever the crime is that they are holding you to, Nigerians will forgive you. Whatever it is that is in your past, Nigerians will forgive you. Because nobody will hold you for your past sins as long as you move on to make the right decision going forward. Nigeria's life and its future depends in your hands. Imagine if you do not do the right thing, then that which is keeping Nigeria sane will erupt and it will engulf all of us. Tinubu and co are seeing what is happening next door in Niger. It is not. It is in a fluke. It will engulf us in Nigeria, and from all you can tell that the Tinubu himself, he doesn't have the mental capacity and the capability to sit down and do any brainstorming. It is the puppeteers that have put him in there that are doing all the brainstorming and making all the strategic moves. So for us to even start to implore on him not to take our soldiers into drag them, ECOMOG, into Niger, it is not his decision to make. It is a decision of those that have put him in, But at the end of the day, we have already concluded that Tinubu does not care. Tinubu hates us. He hates everything that has to do with us as Nigerians. He's only there to serve himself and his pocket masters. And for that reason, whatever decision he makes, we know it is not going to be in our own best interest. So right now, for me, let us finish with what is happening with the judiciary first. That is where I feel our focus should continue to be on, so that when they make that decision that we have all been waiting for, that decision that we know, everybody know. Look at that video that you showed, the clip. What did that young man say? He said, we know that Tinubu did not win the election. If non-Nigerians know, then tell me, for all those that have gone and are standing behind this man and are still standing behind this man, they know a thief has taken something that does not belong to him and they are cheering him on. May they also be, let me just leave it. Their own will meet them. Their own will not end well. You see, talking about this other man, that this Tinubu, he is through and through a criminal, that he does not even have any modicum of sensibility to put in some form of people that have the semblance of looking legit. Everything he touches is totally demonic. He thrives in evil and negativity. How can he be putting forward people like that? Before he will go through those nominations, before he will put forward the list of those ministers that he's trying to nominate, didn't they do their own diligence before they now go and put them on the world stage for all that dishonesty to be exposed to further show us the kind of dirty human being that he is? Could he not even try and put some semblance, try to give us some form of hope that it is going to be better? With every decision this man is making, everything is just like trying to, I cannot. That is why it blows my mind. Anybody that come and that is trying to justify this criminal, how can he bring forward somebody that is claiming to have gone into primary school at the age of 3? Whoa! I was one of those that finished primary school and secondary school very early, and never ever did I go into primary school 3 years when you are still learning to talk. Then look at him coming to defend why he has been nominated as a minister, reeking with illegality. You can just see the way his mannerism is, his body language, his speech is not even flowing because there is no truth to it. He crammed what he came to read to us, and that is the reason why he was not flowing, because everything there was crammed. Somebody spoke to him, told him what to say, what to do. These are the kind of people that when you are in class, they will just come and sit down and copy, or send somebody to go and write it for them. He cannot even defend what he's claiming to come and be. How can he even have the audacity to go and put himself forward for all this? Because they feel that, after all, what the worst can happen, they will still go through. Woe betide these people if these people go through. Woe betide the Senate House if these people go through. Honestly, look at this one. There is another one that was screened. A senator called, screened for the ministerial post by the name of Bello Mohammed. He refused to explain to the Senate House how he gained admission with only 2 credits. He refused. He did not explain to them, how did you get admission with 2 credits, for God's sake? So it means he didn't even finish, he didn't even try to make up his papers. And a couple of years down the line, you find this. You find this kind of human being. Then why are you afraid? Are you surprised at Finland? I saw a detailed rejection letter from the embassy of Finland in Nigeria, where they were rejecting a Nigerian who was claiming to go for as a tourist to their country. If you see the detailing, talking about how Nigerians fake documentation, even if you bring the original, it cannot be guaranteed to be the original, because for all you know that the organizations you collude with the Nigerian colludes with the organization to favor by giving them those documents that are fake, but that are given as real but fake. Can you imagine? They don't know us finish because Tinubu don't enter power. All the people that are in government, everything that they are hearing is fake documents, fake documents, fake documents. I wonder what the news in that country is going to be like for them to create that time and write such a detailed rejection letter chronicling why they do not trust what this person has brought in. Are we shocked? It's not because of diabolical individuals like this. And these people that have come here, that have been put forward as ministers, they are the youths. They are the youths. Tinubu has gone and brought the worst of us and put as ministers. He's gone and brought the worst of us. I bet you when you dig into that better, Edu, well, you never know. This one, you can't even trust anything that he's done. Very evil human being. The level of corruption is out of this world. In fact, Nigeria has overtaken has overtaken the benchmark for corruption and placed us. If there is anything above 1, Nigeria is above it. The debauchery, the level of rot, and look at, even though it is in the Senate that all these things have been picked up, they will still scale them through. They will scale them through. Why? Anyway, God will not. The people's eyes are opening. The only thing, like I said, is the fact that we are in court. That is their saving grace. Look at what is happening in Adamawa. I saw another video of the mayhem going on. I was talking to my friend who lives in Adamawa, and he's telling me that what we are seeing is not even all. The level of anger, people, and they've become so brazen with it, going into shops, breaking shops, look, carrying food. People are hungry. And tell me which bastard police will come and say that they are arresting them. They should go and arrest those people in the Senate first. Arrest them first, giving them how much? 70 billion plus 50 million bulletproof car. How honestly, you know, we always say that, okay, there is an international, I have the I always try to, I look at it from a macro picture where the international community has a dirty hand behind what we do. But yes, I came to the agreement that we hate ourselves, that no one can say no. No, let me just die here. Now here I go die. Sorry, Oga Elvis. Now here I go buy. You know? That is why I saw somebody on Twitter today, and I respect him so badly. If really what he said is true, he said he has blocked his father on Twitter because the father called him and was trying to get him to calm down his rhetorics. So he has blocked the father for his peace of mind, and he said, this is the start of it. He is going to go to the end, however this thing will end. Basically, what I got from him is he is ready to go to the streets. It is not, it will be taken off the internet and it will translate onto the street. And that is how a lot of Nigerians are feeling. Let these people just try it. Let them try it. They will see. And God is on our side. Their machine that they think that they have. Asari Dokubo, you and your stupid mercenaries. It will turn on you people. All those you will fire yourself. It is yourself that you will finish. Useless goats. Carry yourself and go and defend your August people in Niger if you can do that.
All right. Thank you. Madam Busy Brace, I can see you the verse, you know. And you're right.
I almost wanted to just not talk today. I wanted to just say, oh God, I'll just log out. You know, because it's so, and it cripples one. It cripples one. This is trauma they are putting on people. And the only way that I can overcome my trauma is if I have a purpose to be able to stick it into them. We are getting there. We are getting there.
Madam, do you know that
when women wake up, that is when revolution will really happen. Women have woken up. I rest my case. Thank you.
For the past 2 weeks now, here in Lagos, for area we need the state, the light, we don't get light. Let's say we don't even have light at all. You know, a couple of days from that 2 weeks, they'll bring light. 20 minutes later, they'll take them. Then I get 20 minutes out of 24 hours. Now, for me, I never stayed darkness one day since I've been in Nigeria. And since all my time I spent for Nigeria, I never stayed darkness for 10 minutes. I not go fit. Okay, but now, what about people we not go fit afford these things? That is my main concern, even though I know it's affecting me. But what about people that doesn't have the option at all? This is what you must accept.
Their problem. All they're looking for is food. Just one square meal. Remember that video you showed us one time of that little family with the boy having kwashoko? They are just drinking water and eba.
Yeah.
People are not even seeing that.
Very sad.
And they say that
very sad. It is sad. Now, before I move on now to moderator, August CM, it's good to have you on the panel. Thank you very much, sir, for coming around. Good evening to you, sir. You know, let's
good
listen
evening,
to
Niger Washington.
Thank you, sir. I'll come back to you. Asari Dokubo, talk and say.
Uncle, I saw Uncle Evie. So sorry. I'm ready when you are done. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, that's fine. Asari Dokubo, not talk and say, if Tinubu can be president anyhow, he himself wants to become president. He saying go still be president. He saying mean anybody not look down on him, saying go be president. You know why I not go blame that his speech? Because anybody can look what is happening right now. We have an illegitimate president that was sworn in constitutionally, otherwise unconstitutionally, without not listening to any plights of any Nigerians. All our plights, our agitations, our screaming before that 29th of May, none of them listened to us. How can you have government that doesn't listen to you? You whatever you say, they are not interested. Is that not painful? Just as I did Nigeria, so now, go forbid something there. I say, okay, let me cry to my government. Any police station where you go, you are finished. Let's take this.
President Bola Tinubu said, "Every local." Also, yeah, May is a key. And if May is a key, when the time comes, I will take it. I will become president of Nigeria, inshallah. Let them hear very well. If you like, call me talk terrorist. Constitution of Nigeria says all citizens are equal and they have equal access to power. Whether they don't say the citizen, whether it's a dog or it is, or if you like, call me any name. That presidency in Abuja, me, I will take it.
This is what you get when you set a satanic examples. When you leave, when you leave a satanic footprint, this is the kind of things we get. Listen.
I will become president elected on a ballot by the people of Nigeria. I will not pass through any back door. I will not rig any election. Write it down. Even if I'm on a wheelchair, I will become the first wheelchair president of Nigeria. Listen to me, I am going to become the president of Nigeria. May Saki. Write it down. Make it. May. So I'm not going to start to prepare a CV. So not go ahead to president is here sitting with you. I don't have any problem. I support Ahmed Bola Tinubu. It's not because of anything. I support Ahmed Bola Tinubu because he was not an Ijaw man, he was not an Igbo man. I am Ijaw and Igbo. He was none of it. When I was in trauma, in pain, in underground, Ahmed Bola Tinubu came and gave my family succor, gave my wife and children house. When I came out, he gave me a house. Even though they had rejected it, he bought me a car. He sent me for medical. It is now my turn to pay him back. Without the guy, I did not even meet him. And me love more. I support him. It is his turn. Now turn by turn. Now Jagaban turn. Turn by turn. I beg you wait for your turn. Turn by turn. Now Jagaban turn.
God, I'm so bitter.
Elvis, I was going to say, please switch it off.
Look at the situation we found ourselves.
This is traumatic for people like
listen,
me.
guys, let me quickly say this. For some of you that is listening right now, or some of you that is commenting right now, saying, no, Nagberu, yeah, not correct. This is not correct. They have set the pace. We must stop them now. And anything that makes these people continue is going to remain turn by turn. Some of you might argue with me now.
It won't even be turn by turn, okay, Elvis. It wouldn't. They won't even let it be anybody's turn.
Okay, better. Exactly. So it's good if you people fail to take it from them now. Nigeria is done. That's it. You know why? God forbid this APC will stay for 16 years. I said God forbid, though, but let's do the reality, the realism calculation. This APC will stay for 16 years, if not more. And after that, then you'll see people like this now. They call say now this end of talking. Just not say anything we want to call him. You call him. He must take it on. But do you know the promise where they don't make with this man? You don't know the date. You know, say these people have been writing date for the past decades. They write down say you Tunde, now you go be president in 2020, whatever. This is what they have been doing since Nigeria was created. They have been recycling the power within themselves. Some of you not believe me. Now say wait till that one they talk there because now pastor talk and yours nana. Because some of you respect on a pastor, on a husband. Some of you respect on a pastor, on a papa. Yes, because I not be pastor now. Nobody you not go believe what I talk. Okay, since Nigeria was created. Pardon?
They are already showing it. They've put their children in. So they are recycling it. It is a feudal system. Yes. Look at how many of them, all their children.
Since this country was created, these people have been recycling themselves, ruling us, suppressing us, oppressing us, and intimidating you and I. You see this one now with all the talk now, say, he must become president. Some of them now go take an, hey, man, go sit down. Man, go sit down. Everything where you and I talk about Tinubu throughout the campaign, Tinubu, whether you like it or not, at this moment now, is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I know say some of them is painful to hear, right? But that is the realism. If we cannot take him out now, hey, Nigeria is done. Obviously, my principal is not coming back again. Peter Obi, you can see now. You see any of you see desperation for a body. Peter Obi is not coming back again. This is the only time Peter Obi want to show. God forbid, at the end of the day, it didn't happen. Peter Obi is not coming back again. And me, I will not promise anybody I will put my energy to do what I'm doing right now for any prospective presidential candidate. I will not do it. In fact, I know everyone tell you, say, I not go promise you. I want your talk now. I not go do. Because it's stressful. Because some of the way they look us, and I think say it's fun. You way they do or talk say it's fun. Or maybe sometimes when people dash me super chat, you're the calculator. Can you come on air every single day since April last year till now? So for me, now Peter Obi is the first person I've done it for, and he will be the last person I would put this kind of energy. You see, another they talk now. Say, if una no fit wait for 4 years, anybody will do any, I go collect anyhow. Now, my question before I will allow people to start talking, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Everybody just unmuted. Mute yourself. I'm hearing noise from different places. Now, I want to say, see, I don't forget what everyone talk now. One of the mute on yourself, I beg. It get why. Eh?
You are saying about him wanting to come back like it's not a joke.
I wanted to divert from there. I lost it.
No,
All right, let's
you said Peter is the only person you've done it for. You can't guarantee doing it for another.
You see, to be honest, my people, this energy that you and I put into this now, let's even forget about me. The only thing that is different between you and I say, now me get the platform. You know me say I better pass you where they listen to me. So let's talk about you. You will they listen to me now. The same energy you put in now. I promise you. God forbid we have to wait for another 4 years. Do not go get that energy again. I did tell you, whoever is hearing my voice right now, that make me say I will remove myself from inside. That energy will not be there anymore. The energy will not be there anymore. I come here every day, 6 hours, sometimes 10 hours a day. And you just say, some of them they cry, Peter Obi not do this one for me. He not give me money, some lunatics. Peter Obi not call me. Peter Obi not do this. Peter, don't worry. God forbid. God forbid. Say, it be as he gets. I pray make it not be as he gets. Now then you go know, say, the same Peter Obi will say, make it call you. Now you go tell and say, no, I'm not part of this anymore. No. Not say as he fresh. See the picture where I put for screen, not say as he fresh. That's the way the teeth is fresh, they smile. See them, they don't share that. You don't know the word. Listen, before Tinubu came out to tell Buhari, say, now my turn, a milocon. It was a closed door meeting promise. And Tinubu can say, lie, I'm not gonna let you now twist my hand. Even when the primary, they didn't want him. He said, now my turn. You cannot twist my hand. That time, he was an aspirant, right? So this one where I play, so we don't talk, say, in own tongue, they come. Una know whether they don't give a date. I they ask Una know whether they don't give a date. If you cannot stop it now, it's done. Una know whether they don't give a date, say, now your own date be this. I need all the warm up. You know, here we talk about even though saying they will share. He will be the first person, God forbid, that will be on wish to be the next president. In fact, I beg, more carry this to come off for you. I'm pissed off, man. Let me move on to F. Emmanuel. Please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Please don't give up. Don't give up. I can feel your feeling. I know how you're feeling. You know, my prayer is that your labor will not be in vain. You know, we are on the verge of, getting back our mandate. So just don't give up. You really done so much more than expected. So please don't give up. That's my advice and encouragement for you. Okay? Mr. CM, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Madam Busy Brain. God bless you, ma.
Lapia kalau
Madam.
Sanu.
Yawa. All right. Let me go straight to the point because there's no time. First of all, I'm focusing on the judiciary. In summary, looking at the various videos you have presented today, Mr. Elvis, one major thing I picked up, like the one you just showed lastly, I think the young guy that wore camouflage or so, that the army whatever, I hope our judiciary is watching. I hope they are watching what is happening within the other ECOWAS country. They shouldn't think that it cannot happen to Nigeria. They shouldn't think that the military, they are watching. Let's not just assume that it cannot happen here.
in as much as we are bragging, let me use that word, with our natural resources, oil, is the judiciary only that has the capability to uphold one other intangible asset, according to Peter Obi, that we have, which is the rule of law. That is the sole responsibility of the judiciary to uphold. The rule of law should be upheld by all costs. We don't know what will happen tomorrow. We need a leader in our country that has the love of the people, and we have identified such a leader in Peter Obi. A leader with accountability, a leader with empathy, justice, and equity in the distribution of our national resources. That's the kind of leader we need. A visionary leader, not a partisan leader, not a tribalistic and nepotistic leader, or a turn-by-turn leader. No, we're looking for a visionary leader like Peter Obi, a leader that has the youth in view, a leader that walk the talk, not the one that talk today, tomorrow he talk something else, like the likes of Wike, the likes of El Rufai. Not touting leader that encourages touts like like Asari Dokubo that has nothing to offer. What a shame that we are in a country that's supposed to be a democratic country, and somebody will be holding AK-47 and be, whining his mouth, and yet the military are there watching. The DSS are there watching. It's only Emefiele that they can arrest that has what was it called? A 19 Credim gun. We have lost our credibility in democracy. We have lost what it takes to call our country, our nation, a nation that practices democracy. Because if we have, in fact, if the head is good, I guarantee you the hand, the leg, and the rest will follow suit. We are not in Banana Republic, for crying out loud. This is why the former president of US, Donald Trump, likened Nigeria as a shithole because of all this rubbish. And then they kind of call it what's it called? Zoo. So I think at this time, what we are fighting for right now is no longer Nigerian based. It has gone beyond our territory. Our other African countries, neighboring African countries are watching. They are also seeing what is happening. In fact, they know, the ECOWAS, they know 101% that this guy is not legitimate. And yet, they gave him a position. And yet, they gave him a position. Later, we're blaming the Western world. Meanwhile, our little organization here, ECOWAS, we cannot showcase credibility. You know that this guy is standing on one leg. You know that this guy still have issue to settle in tribunal. And yet, you guys voted him in to chair or to head the ECOWAS. What does that tell you? In this situation now, are we going to blame the West? No, of course, no. This one has nothing to do with the influence of the Western world. This is within the territory of the African country, ECOWAS. And yet we could see that this man does not have legitimacy, and yet they went ahead to give him responsibility. So what are we going to cure now? Is it malaria or cancer? So I just want us to still keep hope alive, irrespective of what we are saying, irrespective of the ministerial list that has come out. And I also want to say something with that list. First of all, that list, if you look at it critically, it comes just with name, without a portfolio for now. Because if you look at the prank this Agbadoma is playing, he just enlisted those names and didn't attach any portfolio. Why? Because he's still anticipating the outcome of the tribunal. You know that guy is negatively smart. His smartness is only on negativity. So that is why that all these ministers that are listed, none of them has a portfolio. So for now, we don't know what the plan is, who has what or so. So I just pray that at the end, God will, show himself strong. I still believe God can still do anything, anytime.
Thank you,
I
sir.
rest my case now. Yes,
Thank you, Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Yes, Amaka Afojabi, happy birthday to you once again, madam. May God bless you. We wish you all the best life can give. Thank you very much. All right, Oga CM, please unmute yourself, sir. It's your turn to talk to us.
Okay,
Talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch, and good evening to everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I think let me start with the ministerial screening. I don't know. I think the thing should be, how low can Nigeria go? You see, that is what we are saying. If not that we are screening people for the Senate is screening candidates to be ministers, we wouldn't know that some people are having 2 passes from school start or 2 credits, and yet they went into university. You see, this is what we are saying. 3 things distinguishes a first world country and a third world country: investment in education and skill. Giving people skill does not necessarily, giving people, yes, skill does not necessarily mean going through a university. It could be a vocation. Maybe you learn one vocation and then you are good at that. You contribute to GDP. Probably you are not academically sound. You are not the type that likes reading, doing academic work. But you shouldn't, for God's sake, go through a university and go and waste time. And look at how can this type of person pass through the rigors of academic exercise in the university. Now he wants to be a minister. Can you imagine? With two passes, he couldn't make it up. Now the other one is saying that he was born 1980, or was it born 1980, finished primary school 89, which is 9 years out of 6 years in primary school. And then secondary school, he doesn't know when it was. He just said, I finished and went to university. You see, this is Nigeria we are talking about. That's what we are saying. That's why Nigeria is backwards. Education through skill acquisition, then investment in health to bring down to improve the life expectancy of the people. Maternal mortality, infant mortality. These are what we're talking about. And then the rule of law. This is what makes a country first world or second or third world. Now, look at the type of caliber of people that are being presented to be ministers. By the way, why should people be disappointed? Birds of the same feather flock together. The man in Nasarok presenting them, who is he? Even this one with 2 passes, even bold to come out and stand. The man in Nasarok, which secondary school did he attend? Till today, nobody knows. Which primary school? We do not know. The university is in question. He never. So that is what we are talking about. That is what we are talking about. What a shame of a country. A country like Nigeria, outside the shores of the country, Nigerians run so many corporations in US, in Europe, lecturers in so many universities, Ivy League. And yet, look at the type of people and then tell me how can Nigeria improve? Already this is a disaster writ large and we are seeing it. That's what we're saying. Which brings me to the second point of look at now Asare Dokubo is in a presidential seat when it will be. Anyway, well, to me, I believe it's propaganda. Let me just say it. I'm not trying to. Maybe people may take it serious, but to me, I may just that just to back up all that is happening. It's propaganda. I don't think that will happen. To be honest with you, I don't think, because I have my reasons. This one that is banking on want to fly to Asoro, to presidency on the wing of Bola Tinubu. This one is not even is not a done deal now. We're only waiting on the tribunal to pronounce judgment, which everybody knows that this man is not the right. He is incapable. Not forget that. Let's us even assume that he was rigged in and then there is no challenge that just sail through. He's not capable. That is what we're saying. He's incapable. Okay, look at the decision. From the decision is so, which means from all the pool of talents Nigeria has, both at home and in the diaspora, this is what the man can present to come and be minister. After waiting, then you are bringing people like Wike to be minister in Nigeria. Look at, can you imagine such a character? Now look at the people he's nominating. So that tells you that let's forget about the issue of tribunal or everything. Let's say that all things being equal, but God forbid, is it? So is it? He has shown us that he hasn't got the capacity. He hasn't. Then I won't use the word capacity because it has been abused so much. He's incapable. He can't decide. He doesn't know what to do. You see, there's a difference between stealing money from people, buying over and confiscating the whole of Lagos, using Alphabeta to take money and then talking nonsense. Now take a decision. Already on the diplomatic front, Nigeria is being ridiculed. Not even by the Western world that we normally fear. Nigeria always like to say, what will America say? What will maybe EU say? This is no longer EU decision. These are people in Burkina Faso and Niger saying you can't talk to us. Even as ECOWAS chairman say we can't listen to you because you are not legitimate. In South Africa, they are discussing it. It will be the same. These are Africans now talking about Nigeria. So it's a shame. It's a terrible shame. That's why Nigeria, if you sleep...
Can I interject you for 1 second? Say they used to say Agbado has a strategy how to assemble the best brain. So all these people now he listen. Is that the best he can give us as Nigeria?
What they say it in. Oh yeah, he knows how to hunt talent. He can get talent. Now, Asare Dokubo is a talent. These are the people. Look at the ministerial slot. People you are presenting, Nigeria, both home and abroad. You don't know what. In fact, you see, he has shown that there's no vision. You don't know where to take Nigeria to. All he fears is that it's my Yoruba turn, Yoruba local, then Emi local. Is that what we hear? Look at the decision he's making. He will do this and then they will throw. Oh yeah, want to share 8,000. There was a massive uproar. Then we have to take it back. Don't you sit down to think? Even if you don't know it, don't you have a think tank? Anyway, the man doesn't know what to do. All these ones is just to come and pose. Just to let me pose as a president. This is not what we want. You know next to nothing. Primary school, you are not even educated. Forget about what people are making. Just be proud. Even the guy who said he had 2 passes or 2 whatever, that is what he could be able to. That is what he's able to get. That's why he's owning up to it. Oh, I have only 2. But we are not saying with 2 passes or whatever, how did you get into university? That is the issue. But what of Tinubu presenting him? Where is his own? What is so difficult in a school start? Now he hasn't got it. Then how can such a person, very old, why can you defy in terms of logic, your ability to think and remember facts, even to assemble, to know what to do? The man is incapable. But people will just be there. Oh, it's a strategy in what? Strategy in forgery. Strategy, don't even know who to appoint. Even if you don't know who, I mean, you should have sat down to screen the people you are presenting. You screen them yourself. That's why Peter Obi said he can never present anybody whose certificate cannot be vouched for. Because you have to screen them, say, these are my best. Then you bring them and people with, because from the choice you make, people will now know exactly where you are headed. But look at the mess Nigeria has become. Look at, and then tomorrow some people will just come out of be very shameless. Okay, now can you imagine? Look at the person in Kenya, Dr. Ruto. Everything his record is very clear. They will come out and be speaking. Then Cyril Ramaphosa in South Africa will stand up and be speaking. Now look, you bring this man. The name we don't know. Primary school, nobody can tell. Secondary school, nobody knows. University, oh. So when you bring this type of, you see, this is Burkina Faso is even rated ahead of Nigeria because of a very shameless group of idiots that are in charge, telling us that, oh yeah, we can do it. It's your thought. Now, when you are there, what are you doing? People are suffering, no end in sight, no vision, but vacuum. That's all you see. No empathy. All you want is just suffering people and be there and be mercy, stealing money. Everybody will not be running about. Can you imagine? That is the mess Nigeria is in now. That's why I will always say, God who brought out Peter Obi to bring him to this level of consciousness among Nigerians, he cannot let us down. There's no end, no savior in sight without Peter Obi getting in. So that we start from the first principle to reorganize things and then see how much of it we could do. I mean, you can't trust a country to people like this. Nigeria today, nobody knows what is happening. Anything is possible. The country is crashing. The country is crashing before our eyes. In fact, if I can bet with somebody that in the next 1 month, £1 may give you 2,000 naira. If you doubt it, we put a bet. By the end of August, let's see how close it will be or how far away it will be from 1,000 in terms of the leeway on the leeway side. So that's what we're saying. The dollar will cross 1,000 if he hasn't crossed. So what is this man doing? No economic policy, no, a run on the naira. He doesn't know what to do. The issue of power, people have been talking. That one is like he forgot. He doesn't even know whether Nigerians are in darkness. Not to talk of healthcare. Where is the plan now? Where is his man? I think he said he had a manifesto. Where is the manifesto? Let us even see. Even if you feel you are illegal, at least for that 1 hour you are there, let us really know what you are doing. Now imagine. I bet you Peter Obi can never submit somebody without a good school start. I can bet my life on that. Such a man, he cannot. Not to talk of a university degree. The person who is trying to make addition. I was born 1980. I had school start 89, 90, 91, 92. They said he was a professor. Anyway, Mahmoud is a professor. So when you look at this type of thing, in fact, you can go mental when you think about this. And the Asare Dokubo is there, doing his thing, making noise, and nobody is talking. Everywhere, just, it's like what is the lunatics are in charge of asylum. That is where we are back to. No orderliness, no organization, no headway. Nothing is streamlined. Nothing at all. People are just perambulating about. Every day we wake up and go, it's a praise. Even when he's talking, you find out that the man is highly incompetent. He will say something, you'll be looking at like this. What sort of person is this? Who will be inspired by him talking? Who will be? Look at Kenya, president of Kenya. The way he's putting a logic out on how Africa will be trading among themselves without using the dollar. Even if you do not like him, but at least you give him respect for what he's saying. That is originality. That is creativity. That Kenya cannot be trading with Djibouti. You have to go to dollar for before. He said, but this is Djibouti next to us. Why can't we trade and agree that if I bring this, I give you this. This is what it's worth in your money. Then we do it. That is economics. Look at the way where the man is headed. Now, our own person, Nigeria is nothing. All what we have is to bring a population. Today, as I'm talking to you, Nigeria is a giant scar on the conscience of the black world. It's a shame to say you are a Nigerian. Now, other African countries are mocking. Look at the type of people we are getting. In the whole, a whole Nigeria is bringing people like Tinubu. So it has come to a level that any forger, any criminal can now aspire to be president, and when he's there, people will keep quiet. Nobody is challenging. At most, people will resort to tribal sentiment. Oh, he's from my tribe. Let him be there. Just like that. Thank God people are now telephoning radio stations to cry, to reveal those that went to Israel to go and fast, a 3-day fasting, 1 month fasting, that will be president. By the way, when you fast to wish Tinubu on Nigeria, you are the worst devil. You went to go and bring this. Why not fast for? So Tinubu, you feel this man is capable. Can this man be, even ordinarily, can this man be a local government chairman at his age? Somebody who is terminally ill. He can easily forget anything. He's not fit. Nothing. He should be a pensioner and go somewhere and be enjoying with his grandchildren if he remembers their names. Then you put him to be in charge of over 200 million people. For what? Are we moving forward? Are we going backwards? The whole world people are moving. Tanzania is talking of putting electric chargers in different streets or different areas of Dar es Salaam, the city of peace, so that you can charge your electric car. In other words, they are telling us they've conquered 24-hour electricity supply. That is the meaning. By telling people you can go there and charge your car, it means the electricity is available. Nigeria is talking of 4,000 megawatts. And even then, nothing has been done said about power. The first thing this criminal did was to increase their salary. And yet people are just keeping quiet. People are just keeping quiet. It's terrible, but I know this cannot be in vain. I always like to express hope. Irrespective, whoever sells fear to you, better buy hope. P2B will be president in our lifetime. Not even our now. This nonsense can't continue. It cannot. The man is P2B is clearly the person who will articulate the problem of the country and give you a very practical solution. It's not a rocket science. Leadership is not the way people look at it. Than to bring a criminal and go and put in there, then he's assembling a criminal squad again to become ministers. If you cannot defend yourself before the senators, and this is about your CV that you submitted, though, they're not asking you questions from the blues. Somebody read what you wrote and ask you what is that, and you still cannot complain. Yet you put it in there. I mean, you are not supposed to. You are not supposed to. It should be it's a shame of a country. It's a shame. My fear is that people are just keeping quiet. People feel that they've been conquered. No, it cannot be. It cannot. The worst of us cannot be lording it over us. It's not done. It's not done anywhere. We must have to resist this rubbish. As per the judge I heard that died, Chima or whatever, and they said they say it's the judge that returned Ahmed Lawal. The former Senate president, he said he's the person. You see, that is the thing now. And that is another thing. When you look at people, they will tell you they went to university to study. You see, but what will it take you as a judge to say this is what the law says before God and before man? You say this is what the law says. If you want to die, you die for something. There are a lot of people that died on that were judges. Indeed, Justice Chukwudifo Puta is no more with us. The Socrates of this Supreme Court. People remember him because of the judgment he gave. Nobody is pointing and accusing. Kayode Esho, Adolphus Karibi White, Ayo Irikefe. There are many of them. When you mention their judgment and what they say at the Supreme Court, people that was the golden years, the era of Nigerian judiciary. Oputa is there, Kayode Esho is there, Adolphus Karibi White, what is it? Antonia Niagolo, Atanda Fatai Williams. When you start so many, but when you look at the nonsense we are having now, illiterate like Tinubu will controlling a judge. I don't think somebody like Tinubu can stand before, can even bribe Justice Kayode issue. It's impossible. I don't think somebody like Tinubu can even call Chukwudi Puta and be discussing bribe. It's not possible. The same with Adolphus Karibi White. These are people that, when you read through their judgment, they are cited all over the Commonwealth. And look at the mess Nigeria is now. To the extent that every Dick and Harry is now a judge tomorrow. No wonder they are bugging their houses. No wonder they will go in the night and send the
All right.
soldier to go and bug them. Nigeria is in a mess, but please let us always remember Peter Obi in our dreams. I mean, in our prayers. Let him know. We wouldn't lose. We were not losing hope. I'm not tempted. I mean, whatever shenanigans they are doing, it does not bother me. All I focus that the judgment will come our way and P2B will take over, so that the journey to restore this nonsense, restore Nigeria to its glory, will start in earnest. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. I have to give you enough time since you just coming in and we don't have enough people on the panel and we're rounding up now. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. I would like everybody to talk on this. Let me pass it around again. Let me come to Madam Nena if you're still there with us. 5 minutes.
I'm here.
Okay, 5 minutes, man. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah. The last time I was talking, I wanted to just end my talk with, maybe I'll just revisit it again. That's this issue of this nominees and everything. In fact, when I look at some of these things that happen in Nigeria, it's like it's a very big shame, and it's I don't know. Sometimes it makes me shed tears, and I always ask myself, how did we get here as a nation? And then, I ask again, what exactly is the plan of this APC people? Like, because they cannot understand how, a group of people, when they speak, they talk as if they have something good to offer, which means I always say that these people, they know the right thing, but when it comes to action, they put up such action that is so despicable. The question I was asking when I was looking at this so-called nominees that were asking questions and everything, I asked myself, where did Tinubu bring these people from, and also what exactly is his plan? Because it's becoming obvious that these people just don't want this country that is called Nigeria to move an inch forward. Because you cannot tell me that you have any iota of interest in making something work, yet everything you keep presenting, everything you keep bringing up are things that are just horrible, that spells nothing but doom, that spells nothing but disgrace, that spells nothing but, evil. I just don't understand it. I was looking at that one they were calling Prof. Like, I think was Busy Brain who asked the question. That one was actually addressed as a professor. When I heard that word professor, I literally jerked off from where I was sitting. I'm like, whoa, you want to tell me that this person who has been, stuttering like this, who is counting his educational year, whatever, counting it with his finger, that this person is a professor? Like, I don't understand. Like, the whole thing baffles me. I ask myself, what exactly? And of a truth, when you look at it, it explains the popular saying that best of a feather flock together. Some of these people, I don't know for other people, though. Some of them, I don't know them. I've never heard of them before. But yet, some people know all these criminals that are hiding in one corner of Nigeria or the other. And now he has the opportunity. This opportunity that Mahmoud Yacob, this mess that Mahmoud Yacob put us into. He started digging at this disgrace of human beings. How can the world even listen to that individual, like that he being screened and he's doing that nonsense? The other one, there's another one too that they were asking. you know, the certificate is submitted. He wrote 5 papers there. He had 2 credits. And they were asking him, how were you able to go to university with 2 credits? And this guy was trying to make the people who are listening to him understand that I can't even understand the stupid defense he was giving, that he submitted those ones maybe because of guideline or whatever. I don't know. It doesn't even make sense. So, which means everybody that surrounds this man are people that are criminals, people that have nothing straight about them, people who are forgers, people who are perjurers, people who just don't do anything right. And these are the kind of people that he wants to bring in to come and sit at the helm of affair. Like, it bothers me. Like, it really bothers me so very much. Right? This is what we can bring. Look at the way Nyesom Wike, somebody who has been a local government chairman, he has been a what and what, he has been a minister, he has been governor. Like, that means there are no other human beings in Nigeria. Why are we bringing these characters up again? How do we even move forward with these same people who have been in the picture for the past 30 years? You know, I was listening to Abati when they were talking about this thing. Abati made one comment that he made. Sometimes that man says things that really pisses me off. He was saying that even in other countries, you see people that have been in one ministerial position or the other, they've been there for years. And what I responded, I wish I was there to talk to him personally, one-on-one. I said, the one thing you have to he first to understand that some of these people, that places that he talk about, like places like America and stuff like that, he used the case of Biden. Things are working. These are people who come into power and they do things, and there's accountability. You cannot tell me that people who have been in power, somebody who was a governor for 8 years, and all you could tell us is that he built 2 bridges, 2 flyovers. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? 2 flyovers. That's what Wike said, that he built 2 flyovers. He changed the face of Port Harcourt. Is Port Harcourt the only city in Port Harcourt, in River State? And all you could brag about is flyover? How will flyover put food on the table of a poor man? How will flyover give somebody a graduate job? How would flyover change the living standard of people in River State? How? In what way will flyover? And you're bragging about that, and somebody is telling you that it doesn't matter that, even in America, some people can be senator. Yes, I get that. But here, things work. Things work. In America, a primary school children challenge their councilmen. They challenge them. They talk to them. They challenge them, and these people are accountable. They do things that they'll come back and apologize to you. They come back and tell you, yes, that thing you cried about, we have fixed it. And you see it with your eyes. You know, I'm in a country where every summer roads are rebuilt because of the weather. When the winter is coming out, that same road is being rebuilt again to prepare it for winter and snow. The next season, that same road is rebuilt. Nobody hears anything about it. They begin it, and within 2-3 days, they fixed it, preparing the road. You can never see a road go bad, maybe because the quality of road you have during winter. Once summer comes, the sun will affect it. When summer is ending, they want to retouch it again to prepare it again for winter. People do these things. This is what you're supposed to do as a governor, and you're coming to tell us that these people who are experienced. Experiencing what exactly? They have experience, and Nigeria is where Nigeria is, and you're telling us that it's okay for somebody somebody like Nyesom Wike should come back again as a minister to come and do what exactly? Like, I don't even understand the whole thing. The whole thing just bothers me. I don't know. Like, something really needs to change in this country. Something really needs to change. You need to share it. This nonsense. I don't know if they said they are not selling the gradation and this shame that is happening. I don't know if they are not seeing it. Something really needs to happen.
Madam Inenna,
yes,
it's experience of criminality. That's what he's sampling to us.
Honestly speaking, it bothers me. People will tell you, "Oh, these people are experienced. They have been players in the game." Players doing what? Doing what exactly? Look at someone like Umahi. Look at Nyesom Wike. Look at Rufai. Look at this one. They showed this one that they showed that has a criminal record. They say he's not supposed to hold office for 10 years. That same person now, Tinubu brought that person out. brought that person out as a nominee. Somebody was talking about Betedu. Betedu is a criminal herself. Was it not that shameless woman that went to church and was giving testimony of how she was given a gift of $50,000 because she helped to manipulate the installation of the House of Rep Speaker? Are you kidding me? These people are criminals. They are all thieves. It's so sad, honestly, so sad. Thank you so much.
Madam Lena. Thank you very much for your final submission. Guys, I appreciate you all right there. I beg if you just coming in, press on the like button. Help us to press on the thumbnail. Thumbs up, sorry. Press on the thumbs up. Press on the like button. God bless you all. All right, let me call on the next person, which is Oga Felix. Are you still with us? Okay, I'll come back to you. Let me go to Madam Busy Brains. Madam Busy Brains, if you're still available, you have 5 minutes. All right, you're not there. That's fine. Okay, let me move to F. Emmanuel. Sir, please talk to us. 5 minutes. Okay, F. Emmanuel, you are not there as well. Good. Anybody I call, you will now have opportunity to speak again. Okay, I'll come back to you, Augustine. Let me give Black Panther. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the show. But we're rounding up now.
Good evening.
Thank you.
My able and energetic brother. My brother decided to keep himself on emergency. Anytime from now, he can get out.
Last you know everything.
Now you they give boarding pass. Are you giving boarding pass?
I mean, they give him body. I don't give him body pass. He put him for emergency in case there's anything. He be like military man now.
According to my beloved, respected sister, he say enter house. He don't want to ask her for social media.
The thing don't hold water. You see, thank you very much. Thank everybody. Everybody has spoken well. Mr. C, God bless you. You see, when we see this whole thing that is happening, you think they make me they laugh. It's not a laugh of say I'm laughing down on the people that are struggling. I'm laughing at all these politicians. Look, I'm not surprised that criminals are getting in there, that people will deem it a professor who does not have paper is a professor. I am not surprised. When we talk about the constitution of the country, and when we talk about the Fulani trying to disseminate the country as a nation, people just come out and start telling us, oh, you don't want to do this, you don't want this, you don't want that. They don't look, I've been saying it. The people that are the basic problem of Nigeria, 75% are the educated people. You know why I say so? These are the people that when you speak to, instead of them to sit down to reason, critical reasoning, I always make sure I put this thing in place. Critical reasoning. There's something they call critical reasoning.
Yes.
And tactical negotiation. But people just, when they hear this word, they don't look at the word as Oxford Dictionary, just like that. They don't even know what it means. These people are the basic. Look at a professor now, we're discovering it. Look at somebody who is coming into the house of prayer. He doesn't have a paper. He only has two papers. Just look at it. And these are people that are going to come out and make laws for you and I. And we will not say, oh, somebody will come. Look, Mr. Najawatch, I love your courage and I love your tenacity and the way you absorb some non-entity somehow. I call it non-entity, using my own word. The way you take in some things. Anybody that does not believe in we coming out with a new constitution, that person will not even hear where I'm speaking. Because that person does not do what is called critical reasoning. But what he's thinking is that, oh, Let us see how these people are going to sail the ship. That is the only thing they are thinking about. They are just their thinking is just narrow. They don't really go deep into the main issue. You see, now I think people are now saying that what is in the constitution is what brought about a person that has passes can easily become your president. It is because of the constitution, because your constitution say that we should wait for the man that is scoring 2/400 for 20 years, so that he come and meet me that is scoring 400 over 600. I should wait for him to balance his brain to come and meet me at the front. We don't want to take quality to lead us, so that those quality can drag these ones at the back to come and join us fast. We don't. That is your constitution. Your constitution stated it there. Quota system, it's right in your constitution. So why are we bothered? Why are we arguing? It is your constitution that enable these people, that enable just somebody that, not even a school staff, somebody that can just read a paper to become a president. It's your constitution. And that is what most of us will come out here in our right senses. No critical analysis, nothing. I wonder if some people that comes to the media, whether they even went to primary school. I doubt it, and I will contest that level of education in them. Most people that come even here, I can contest their educational level, because they have never been found wanting in learning or in character. We come here every day. I waste my strength because I have sweated and read the constitution back and forth and critically analyzed with my thinking brain, and went through the rigorous of fighting for a right of a student, a university graduate. I was in year 2 when I started fighting for people in year 5 in a university to know their rights. I was on the list of prosecution, but I got through because I went through the law rigorously, and they reinstated us. And people will just sit there and start looking at Nigeria as, oh, let the train just move. Let us see where we're going. Oh, Agbado is an experienced man. Experience does not make a country move. It's a man that has the idea backed by his own philosophy, an ideal that moves a country forward. Not experience. You can acquire experience from anywhere. Anywhere, a person that trained a dog has experience. It's not experience. You must have a backing of an ideology that must back you, and you must have a critical analysis in your head, how to analyze things. You must do it critically, because if you don't do it that way, you cannot analyze the people and look at various tribes that you have and critically analyze them and put it together. You don't. It's very difficult. We need people like Peter Obi to really come in and settle this country. People come here, they say, oh, that's why sometimes I get angry when people make some analysis, because you know one thing, most of us in diaspora, let me say one thing, most of us were not in Nigeria when about 50% of us were not in Nigeria when the military was really dealing with us. When Abiola came, most of us were not really there. And when we that were there, when we talk with passion and anger, people will be saying, why are you saying it like that? Because you have not felt it. You have not felt it, one. And when people that felt it are talking, you will come and tell us that, oh, like, let us see how this man Agbado will drag us. Do you know how many people have dragged us for more than 40 years? Do you know how many people have dragged Nigerian people where we are today? Do you know how many souls we have lost? And we are losing it every day. Look, if the military comes in, look, nobody should even say anything. Africa is undergoing some kind of revolution that even my pastor in church said something is happening in Africa. This is a man that doesn't even know anything. He's saying something is going to happen in Africa, and Nigeria is going to affect many nations. A man that doesn't even know is saying it. He's saying Nigeria is going to affect many nations. As a result of what is happening in Nigeria, is causing a rip-off effect in many African countries, because they don't want to undergo what we are undergoing now. They've seen it. That is why they are military. And I said one thing, I said, we don't know the mindset of the military. People said, oh, you don't promote the general. Do you think it's the general that will take over? I want to ask you, do you think it's the general that will take over? You just wait. I repeat it again. We don't know the mindset of the military. They told you all, they told we all that it is you people that will choose good leadership. That means if you don't choose the good leadership, they are ready to come and choose the good one for you. That is what the meaning of what they are saying. They've said it before and they are repeating it again. Many of them repeating. The junior officers are telling people, you people, it is you that will choose leadership. If you cannot choose the right leadership, that means they are going to come and choose the right leadership for us. That is the meaning of what they are saying. Go and ask all the military men. That is what they will tell you. And they are going to choose it for us. And if they are choosing it, let no man open his mouth and say, we don't need a military rule here. Because the civilians, they have failed us. That is why I say Africa need its own kind of democracy. Not the democracy, not the word they've written for us. Because you cannot practice what another man has written to you and change your system and bring a system which is alien to you. It is very difficult. We have to sit down and look at the book of Kwame Nkrumah and the great leadership in Africa, what they have talked to us and what they are still saying. Look at what Burkina Faso, that young military man is saying. He said Africa needs to carve out its own ideal to govern themselves. If we keep on following this alien thing that we are following, we've thrown aside our whole system. We throw it out. We condemn ourselves and reinstate our colonial masters' ideal. That is what we have been doing. And it has not worked for us. It has not worked for any African country, and it's not going to work for any African country until we get our brain intact. South Africa is going down now. You know why they are going down? Because we are alien to the system. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right. Before I call to the next person, Black Panther, I'll let you know that on this platform, when you are giving your submission, I understand how you feel, especially when you know something and other people are saying it in a different dimension or rather direction. What you need to do is just give yours and let others be. You know, you cannot belittle other people's submission. There are characters, human beings behind that submission. You can't say some of them are not educated, some of them are this, they don't know anything. You are insulting the whole bodies. You know, so even everybody coming to the platform now, nobody's even sure who you are referring to. That is disrespectful. Is a direct insult to your co-panelist. Is totally wrong. Give your submission. Just give your submission and leave others alone. Everybody have their own opinion or a different view of what is happening. They can't say it how you are saying it. They cannot express it how you are expressing it. Everybody have their own expression in a different way. So please, in the case of next time, speak for yourself. Don't talk about anybody. You don't have right to that. It's disrespectful. Just come in that this is your understanding. Everybody should listen to you, or you have experience in this area. Even upon that, even though you have the experience, you put it to the table, you still have people that will oppose you that, Oga, I did not agree with you. That's life. You just move on. You know, people don't have to agree with you, and you can't force people to agree with you, because the way you were talking just now, you already sounded like a dictator that you by fire.
No, you got me wrong.
No. That I'm telling you how you sounded.
No. I was just what I was trying to say is like this. I say even me with experience. If you know what I said, even me with the experience, experience does not rule.
Listen, we don't really need to argue about this. The voice I'm hearing right now, you see how calm you are. But the voice that you just finished right earlier on, everybody know what I'm saying. So I'm only trying to let you know that everybody is entitled to their submission. When you are countering it, just say, I disagree. You know, even on this platform, sometimes some of you normally say to some of your panelists as well, you lied. That's a direct insult to tell anybody you lied. If somebody says something that you don't agree with or you think is not aligning to the verified information that you have, just say, I disagree with you. Then the person will ask you why. Then you prove it. But in most cases, some of you don't even have anything to prove it. You disagree. You use your verbal submission to disagree. You don't have anything to put on the table to really let me know why you disagree with me. So please, let's argue to learn, not to win. You know, your submission is always powerful. You know, that's why you see sometimes give you 5 minutes, I have to let it go. go more than the 5 minutes. Why? Because your submission is very, very powerful, and a lot of people are listening to you. But when you belittle other people indirectly, because I know you're not that kind of person that will do it directly, indirectly, then when you're on the panel, some people might not want to join you. And once it starts being like that, you might end up being here alone with me. So it's not a good thing. Let's manage each other's. When people give submission, correct them. We all are learning. That's why the platform is here. I learned from you, Black Panther. I learned from CM. I learned from everybody. Mother Rita, give us a mother. Anybody that come here, I learned from everybody. So, and I believe some of you are also learning from me. That's why you're a human being. We will never ever stop learning until that last day. Thank you very much.
Mr. Nigel, can I say something?
Yeah.
Just to, if I have mistakenly talk about the panel, but because I was thinking holistically, but if I have used the panel to make an example, I think this is bad there. I erred there. But my thinking was holistically. I wasn't really focusing on yes.
The people that come in here, the people that come in here. So 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, but that's fine. It's okay.
I take back my word if I have made reference to people back here.
That's why you're a human being. You see, yes. Do you know that the correction I gave to you just now? If it was some people that will argue it, that will stretch it. If at the time we have here we finish, tomorrow it will continue to argue it until you now tell them that, Oga, you win that argument, they will not be happy. Normally in life, we shouldn't argue to win, argue to learn. Now, God will bless you, my brother, for your understanding and for taking it back straight away. Okay, let me come. If F. Emmanuel, I called you before, you didn't answer. Now, I'll go see him. Time be reached now. F. Emmanuel, I call you again. Are you there?
It never reached my turn.
We don't call you. You didn't talk. No, you didn't talk, so your time don't expire. Okay, F. Emmanuel, you are still not available. Mr. Felix, talk to us. You have 3 minutes, sir.
3 minutes now for introduction. If not, we see in court.
Quick kind introduction go take 3 minutes.
Oh, God, yeah, no,
my brother, I'm working with time now. Go ahead, please.
No problem. Okay, mommy. I greet everybody. First and foremost, my respected, beloved brother, Black Panther. I disagree with what you said before, that it is the educated people going out there to spoil the whole thing for us, for Nigeria. Why do I say so? I can say most of them, not all of them, most of them are people who were opportune to go to school. They not pass through school, now school pass through them. In the sense, what do I mean with that? That while they were in school, they were never seen once or twice in class. They buy and forge their results. That is why most of them, when you see them talking in public, all their speech will not even have 1 minute. Because if a mathematician who read, understand, and know how to solve all the quadratic equations take a chalk or a biro and a paper to solve some equation, you know that yes, this one enter class. Because you can see it from the next elected president, enter school as a female, graduate as a male. He says, show me your friend, let me tell you who you are. He can never surround himself with gurus. Why? Because he's not one. That is why we are calling on the judicial system to do the right thing now. It is now or never. Anytime, sometimes the spirit go enter me, I no get joy. Why? Because it's not easy for person to lose 4 people for a family under 2 months, including your father. Somewhere because of poor health care, they can't sick by a father for inside the matter. Cut everything like say maybe he had like issue. That kind of person go come grow up. You go say may he get joy for these people who are ruined. They have never been a ruler in that country. They have always been a ruiners. All these political dealers. Me personally, my beloved brother Elvis, Mr. Elvis, sorry to say, you know, joy. You know they my dictionary again. Why? Because if we don't take these people out of the seat, we don't make things right now, things will be here to each and every one. I'm pleading, judiciary, pleading, begging, talking, sending messages, do the right thing, because what is coming that you people have not been saying to save the democracy we have in Nigeria, it is bigger than the whole universe, because it's our land. We own the land. We love the land. That is why we need you people to do the right thing now. Give us back our mandate. Have you ever seen any political office holder who won an election without a massive celebration? Is that a clear sign for you people to know? Threatening you up and down, that if you do the right thing, that is going to deal with you and others, whether allegedly or not allegedly. Your colleague who you pass on, what will he be reference for tomorrow? What will his family will be reference for? I take Mr. Oni Elvis Edigi as an example. His father is a chief in PDP. He decided to do the right thing because he want to see the Nigeria that work again. In the 70s, 80s, you owe your Nigeria passport, but just buy your flight ticket. So most of the country were visa on arrival. Why most of the country you don't even need the visa to arrive? Because we have a reserve. We build our economy. I'm pleading, do the right thing now. I said the last time that I'm not pleading again, do the right thing now. Because karma is free. Ariwola said, sledgehammer, where you get swag, where you go to meet each and every one of una from different angle. If you decide to be compromised, it too heavy. Mona reason well. Boys not they smell. Girls not they smell. Women not they smell. Men not they smell. Mona reason well. I guess that is all I have to say. My beloved family, all the comment section, I wish everyone good night and have a wonderful, sweet dream.
Thank you, Oga Felix. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Yes, hopefully, fingers crossed, the judiciary will do the right thing, because you cannot displease everybody to please few. Yes, we know, obviously, they're already threatening these people with their body language and all that. Everybody know that they are threatening them here and there, but just do the right thing. Oga, you just do the right thing. If you're scared because you don't want to die, you're still gonna die. Have that in mind. Nobody will live forever. So if you're scared, I don't want to die, that's why I end up doing the wrong thing, you're still gonna die. Death is inevitable. You can't escape it. Everybody will die someday. We pray for long life and good health. But what you will be remembered for after you matters so much. That's why we're telling you to do the right thing, so that people can reference to you, especially your name. People can reference to 2023 presidential election and say, wow, 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 2023 presidential election, these were the group of judges that took the drastic decision, although one or two of them ended up losing their lives and all that. It doesn't matter. You're still going to die. There's every possibility that after you make the wrong decision now to make Nigerians suffer, after 2 days you will die. Who knows? Who even knows if some of you now, you even they sick right now. If you're hearing my voice, they sick and you're running from one hospital to another. So why do you don't even have anything to lose by doing the right thing anyway? I don't know, maybe my own perception is different. My belief is different because everybody have different belief in life. I believe that I don't have anything to lose by doing the right thing. The only thing I will lose is the crowd. If you go, get out. If you are my friend, you move or you stop calling me or you left me, because I'll check myself. What is up? And this have happened to me before. Many people left me, came back as my friends. I'm saying as my friends. Say, oh yeah, see. Because I know I've always been doing the right thing. I advise you. You say I to advise you. But I was advising you to do the right thing. Then you started angry. Right? So do the right thing. If anybody that is hearing me now, always stand for what is right. In case you are not aware, people die yesterday. People die today. People will die tomorrow. May that not be your portion. May that not be my portion. May that not be our portion. If you are listening to me right now, we pray for long life and good health. But as long as we know that death is inevitable, always stand for what is right. Lose them all. It doesn't matter. Lose them all. Let them go, including your wife. If she don't want to stay with you because you're doing the right thing and the right thing is not bringing enough money to the house you want to go, tell her to get out. If it's your husband, you are doing the right thing and you don't want to stay because you kept doing the right thing and the right thing is not putting food on the table, tell him to get out. I don't know. It's difficult to convince people though. Yes, this might not even make sense to some people. So wait till this man they talk. But that's my belief. I'm sorry. That's just me. I'm too straight. Extremely straight. I have to compose myself when I'm on air. Off air, I'm just too straight. Some people that knows me very well, that knows my father, visit my father on my behalf. Ask of me. Tell me about your son. He go tell you. Do the right thing. That's all. That's it. You don't have anything. I don't understand. Just do the right thing. A Nepal man came to my house, brought me bill. And he said, make I use speech to this one. He said, make I give him some money. May from wipe some money come off for inside my bill. You know, he brought it, I think it was about 295,000 or something. I don't have this thing here. You know, make him wipe. This one was, you know, it was very, because after enough shouting, argument and all that, okay, Ogayo gave me 50K. My wife, the remaining out. I said, no. I refused it. But I saw my neighbor doing it. Because the guy told me that neighbor we did there, you know, saying your wife, you wanna see, and then you're doing yours. And I sent that this one I received, I sent and go give her right just now. See this one. Now, so if I still go show my own to the next neighbor as well, see that neighbor we did there, you know. So listen, guys. The day, one thing you must understand, the day the may people from the office will know that you were bypassing one way or the other, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Do the right thing. It's just like people that live on credit card. I was telling one of my friends when I was in the UK, this guy owed debt left and right, living on credit card. I can't tell him, say, do you know that if you don't have this credit card, you will still live and you not go die? He not believe me. I told him, pay off all your debts and throw them away, since they are the biggest problem, the biggest enemy that you have, instead of the enemy from your village. Your credit cards are the biggest enemy you have. Pay them off and call them off. Tell your people where they give out to you, maybe you don't need it. Live your life and see if you can still not live. He contacted me after like 3 years. Say, Elvis, you know, say, for the past how many years now, I am even living better. I buy everything by myself. I know they use credit card, they buy it. I'm happy. Say, yes, because when you have it, then you want to buy stupid things that you don't even supposed to buy. So it's the same thing doing the right thing. So I don't know if my examples make sense, but I'm just telling you, it doesn't have to make sense to you, but do the right thing. Let that one make sense. Thank you. Let me come to Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission.
Okay. In my final submission, I would like to urge everybody to keep hope alive. Sometimes when you delve into the situation Nigeria is going through, you may think that tomorrow won't come, but definitely tomorrow will come. We've done all the hard work, vote, kept vigil, come here and be explaining things to people the way it should be, those that listen to us. Thank God we have a platform like this where we tell people the truth. You see, we are not Arise, neither are we Channels or TVC or the real, the progenitor of falsehood, ain't here. So here we say it, express it, give people the hope, let them not lose hope. Although the suffering is too much, I must admit. Nigeria has never had it this bad. But what do you expect when thieves are in charge? In my wildest dream, I can never believe that Nigeria will come to a sorry pass, to the extent that somebody who is known to be a forger of any document will now be president, will now be in the office, and they will be calling him president. And people will look upon him and look up to him and say, our president. I can never believe. I thought Buhari was the lowest we could have gone. When Jonathan came with his wonderful cabinet, they were moving Nigeria forward. Things were looking up, no matter what anybody could say. Then because of tribalism and then the primordial sentiment of religion and all whatnot, Buhari had to come. 8 years we were discussing cow root, animals, debating the welfare of cow in our parliament for 8 years. Now look at where we are. When the likes of Nyesom Wike are now coming back to power, they want to be minister. They see a professor. Oh God, he can't even speak. He can't even convince anybody. You can't defend your CV. CV is not even a charge. Just when were you born? Tell us your trajectory of life. He's finding it difficult. One admitted he had 2 passes, that there are other credentials he did not bring, but he will bring them later. And these are people. These are the people you will place the hope of more than 200 million people on. God, please. Well, I cannot force God. I can only plead. Give us people today, tomorrow, so that people can now, even the West ECOWAS, the West Africa, they will know that yes, Nigeria has woken up. The whole Africa will know the day P2B enter. I mean, we will be here now. Thank God we will be alive and come here. you come and see testimony. People will now say, yes, Nigeria has started. And you see him in a gathering speaking with his simplicity, humility, and then articulating facts. We will now know that yes, the journey has really begun. I mean, how can we be looking? You can't be looking for future and be looking backwards. Tinubu is of the back. These are spent forces. He's a criminal. Run a drug cartel in Chicago, forfeited money because of going to prison, which is a fine. I've read the thing through $460,000 fine. A fine, you forfeit it because it's a fine. They are fining you for an offense. Unlike people will say he was not convicted, he wasn't tried. You know, those nonsense. They come and use English and bamboozle our people. Yes, maybe in Nigeria anything can be passed as a, nothing happened. America, that he forfeited the money, America see that 460 because it was explained in the judgment, in the what Labour Party tendered. It was explained as a fine he had to pay, not that he dashed them money. And now he came out, he'll be talking of this. And look at primary school, you don't know. Secondary, no way. What is your name? It changes. How old are you? Your daughter is over 60 and you are claiming 71, 72. I mean, for 70. For how long will we continue like this? And yet people are still expecting that he will continue. You see, why do Nigerians settle for mediocres? That is what I don't understand. Nigerians will like to be the best. They want to go to Cambridge. They even brag. I went to Cambridge, Oxford, my father. But you are serving an illiterate, somebody without qualification. You will be proud. That should have given you should have said, no. If you want, go. We settle for criminals. That's why the country is this, because they know. Look at the type of people he's appointing. Those that they have been found wanting with forgery, they bring them back and then give them opportunity. Can you imagine? Why do Nigerians go for their 10th 11? Why? These are criminals. This type of people will be settling for. When you talk, they will find a way to rationalize it and say, the man has, for what? A thief like this, a criminal. Forgery. Do you know what you mean by forging a certificate to go and present? The only man I know who has gotten two certificates from NYSC, one discharged, one exemption, which shouldn't be. And not that I'm not making it up. He tendered it to INEC. You can forge a certificate and keep in your house, no problem. But the moment you bring it to seek for influence or anything, it's now in public domain. These are what he gave INEC both in 1999 and then last year. These are what he submitted by himself, bearing, saying it's my own. You got discharged because you served, and you got exemption because you didn't serve. Which one are we to believe? And you are the president. Hi! Nigeria has gone to the dogs. Good night, everybody.
It is well.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Augustine, thank you for your submission. It's pathetic, the situation of our country is very, very pathetic. But I can't
exemption means you did not serve. It's normal. You are more than 30 years old when you graduated. You go to NYSC and claim exemption. They give it to you. You don't need to pay anything. Then discharge means you served for 1 year and you are given. So how can you have both certificates?
Thank you. Thank you. Let me round up. All right. Thank you, everybody. It's been a long day. Keeping my consistency with this, especially from Nigeria, is not easy. It's because of the encouragement from you all joining my panel every day. You know, my people on the comment section supporting us financially and all that. I'm very, very grateful. You know, I just want to keep to the. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say I verse sometimes. Because when we started this journey, not be so I be taught. I feel say that's so it go be. I thought say by end of February, you know, Peter Obi will all win. Everything is done, so that I can move on. Everybody will move on. But now they don't tie everybody for one corner. cannot do another thing anymore. Talk about election matter every day. Yeah? Many people have given up. It's not easy. Not easy, but I believe the judiciary will do the right thing, because I know that we've proven everything we're supposed to prove. So judiciary is now up to you. Thank you very much, my people. Everybody that came to the panel today, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you very much. Gar Felix, thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. And God will bless you now. By 6 p.m. tomorrow, we'll be back again. So I'll be happy to see you. Black Panther, you two they come later. That's say we're going to charge you money for this one. Now, person the comments, especially Joanne Augustine. Anybody will come late, you pay 10,000.
If you call the people want to carry, if you not call the people want to carry first.
No, normally, I suppose charge them, especially.
Nigeria, they start from back to count now.
No, if I don't put money now, you say no, you are not they come late again. You say anybody will come late this kind of time, you pay 5K. You see, and you know they say they come late again.
You don't turn to EFCC or Abina. Which one will call you? Police.
No. Only Dara. I had the title like that contribution thing.
Only Dara, and now they call for Bini. Only Dara. That's the contribution.
Yes.
No,
thank you very much.
Mr. Elvis, not worry. If we don't claim our mandate back, I go lead squad. We will go meet our for Bini. If anybody never get that title before for Benin, they'll come give you level 1 of the universe.
No, I not be fan of title. Not your verse, my brother. No amount of title.
We go force out for you.
No, I'm not that. Hi. No, you know me. Lie. Just tell me thank you. Is enough. Title. I don't want to put title join my name. Come here, Mr. Elvis. Now only that Mr. I want me put join. Finish. Any other Nicole come Oluluku of Oluma.
the Mr. Nasi title now.
No. My brother, I don't need title. I beg.
Whether Jonah swallow fish or fish swallow Jonah, all I know there is swallow.
No, anything to do with title, I know you need that. Call me Mr. Elvis. I'm good with that. Or call me Mr. Niger Wash. Anyone you call me of the two hair, I go answer you. Thank you very much, my people. Anyway, Oga Chris, I can see right there. Thank you. Mother of all mommy the hospital. I notice this my mama not they sleep, even though we're there here for the whole day. She go there with us here. You know, she's always with us. Thank you very much, mommy. We appreciate you always. Thank you. And I want to thank Mother Busy Brains, Mother Nena, Oga CM, Black Panther, Oga Felix, Oga F. Emmanuel, and many others that came into the panel today. Give us a mandate, Mr. Edwin, Mother Rita, and many more. You know, and I do well. Thank you very much, everybody.
Right you don't want to call Sister Rita today. For carry you go call tomorrow.
No, I don't feel forget her now. You know, Tony Africa, I can see right there on the comment section. Thank you very much. Engineer Francis, we missed you on the panel, sir. We're looking forward to having you on the panel tomorrow. Thank you very much. Oga Kingsley Ogeraki, God bless you. God bless every one of you right there. Madam Patricia Tago Jimmy, you were on the panel today. I don't know what happened. You know, we're not going to see you again, not on the panel, not on the comment section. I hope everything is fine. You know, thank you very much for all you do. Freedom Simple, I see you right there. Thank you very much. Adesuwa, Sagede, Lily, Omage, Origin, Madam Origin, thank you very much. And thanks for calling in as well. Lady Didi, thank you, my people. And God will bless every one of you. And those of you that supported me today financially, I know if it's end the show without an appreciate that I gave. Before that, I would like to quickly appreciate you again, Stella Imasewendo. Thank you very much, Madam Amaka Fojebi. Happy birthday to you once again. Thank you very much. Earlier on as well, we wish you all the best ever life can give once again. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much. George Blueshell, Janet Osawaru, thank you very much. Michael Ogenemaro, thank you. Justin Okolo, thank you. Ella IG, thank you. Love of God is my strength. I don't like wash. Thank you very much. J Inkem, I'm a bride. Thank you very much. Great mind. Thank you very much, Ezo. Thank you very much. Now God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate you all, my wonderful people. All right, permit me to end the show. Eternity International Fashion Design. Thank you. I can see right there. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. Innocent Oka. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God bless you now. You guys have a very, very wonderful night. As Black Panther they talk out, say I want to go off generator. No, nah, let's go the off generator. Me not the off generator, no worry. I know the off generator.
Mini Alex, the old generator is sister Rita, they cook different soup.
Exactly. So me not the off generator now. I get big. So if light not there, the gen have to work 24/7, except I not the house. So we turn it off. But immediately the con house, you must be on. So and if light day, I they on all the AC within my house down if I they go out. I know they offer because I like if I open door, if I reach house, the whole house is cold. So yes, that make me if I talk on the other day, might quick add this one. If you know you want
go off generator.
Say I feel talk and say if you want to come and live in Nigeria, it's cheaper. It's still cheaper though. You have to look at it, but you must be able to try to achieve the same standard of lifestyle you were living abroad here. Then you'll be comfortable. If you cannot achieve that, you can't live in Nigeria. That's the truth. So if you know, say the couple they drink coffee for abroad, you get as a big take and follow body come. That your comfort does standard.
You no go easy, oh.
My brother, not go easy, but let me tell you how me to do one. That coffee cup, so take and follow body. Then miss UK. Actually, drink your coffee with it.
Coffee cup where they sell for 100 800 naira per $1. Sure.
No. You are not getting what I'm trying to say. That thing that makes you miss abroad. So take the follow body. Go reach normal towel. Everybody, many people we me and know say don't move to Nigeria. They buy them from abroad. Their tomatoes where they cook, oil, everything that they buy them from abroad. The tissue, every single thing. What are you going to talk about? They buy them from abroad. Why? It will make you no miss abroad. And those things, I don't know. We'll find time explain them better. I'll explain them better again.
My beloved brother, I say he get one of my friend. Me they from here, best park, go give him for Bongo.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You buy everything we know. See, you don't have to.
He say if he cook the one where they see for Nigeria, say they feel him.
No, apart from that, food in Nigeria, not that one. But for me, that thing where say they make you happy for abroad, and you decided to move to Nigeria, take and follow body. What is that thing? Ask yourself. Me no know. Now me know my own. You know your own. Then create that same comfort for that abroad. Create time. Live in a good estate, right?
Oga, when you go Nigeria, self.
Make we recover. Make we reclaim our mandate for us. Make we reclaim mandate for.
Thank you, more Thank you. Once, listen, let me run this up. Once you succeeded in living in a good estate, for example, then you not be worried about insecurity. You should not be best way they work everywhere. Then you've succeeded in taking everything you want. If na cup, if like I talk on just nice na plate, if na spoon, as long as say not be person tell you where you buy and waiting, say they make you they happy for abroad, you take and follow body. I bet you 75% of that comfort we get for abroad, you don't achieve them.
If na shekels, who call?
You say?
I say if na shekels, who call?
Who should be shekels again?
Na Nigerian language I speak. Oh,
I don't understand that language. Shekels. Who should be that one?
If na woman, who call?
If you don't marry, carry your wife follow body now. Why not?
Don't let your teeth go full. Oh.
No, if you don't marry, you don't carry your wife before. You want what do you want to do? You want to live on for your neighbor. I don't understand you. I don't know where they go. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Have a good night and Appreciate you all. Like and share. Like and share. Now, yeah, we draw the curtain. Bye for now, my people.